already getting some bullish Meow indicators firing off. Morning, friends. Starting there like 10 minutes, guys. It's a big day. Battle stations, load the cannons! Sharpen those swords. Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:10 a.m. Let's go CSE. Do you know what today is? That's right. It's a huge day for trading. Huge day for our Wall Street bet stocks. Let's hop right in. Hope you're all having a great morning. Vader Stock, Aaron, Pertman, Tomas, Ben Hopewell, Sean Connor, Becky B, NYC, the one and only. Apex, Eastside, Kevin Smith, Sprite Fitness, Top Bigsy, Vitaly, Horner, Colton, Unknown Pirate Player, Alex Likes Pizza, Colton, Dolly Parton, Solo, Brett, Nada, Big Big, Brendan Holman. Cool. Quick announcement while I got your attention. My brother needs my help tomorrow. We're taking the day off tomorrow. I hate to do it. But you know, I would rather not be anywhere else but right here with my friends. He won't stop asking me. He's moving to his first house ever tomorrow. And he's begging for my help. I'm gonna go help my brother move into his new house tomorrow, I guess. Because whatever he needs. So I hate to do it. Apologies. We're not gonna have a show tomorrow. For one time, one day. It's the only time. Just so you all know. We'll be back on Thursday, of course. I'll be on Discord, so here's what I'll do. Since we won't have our show, I'll post some extra charts for you guys on Discord. Thanks for your understanding. Ben Hopewell said, it's okay, we'll survive. Tommy Lynn says, my portfolio will crash without you. I hope you can handle one day without the captain. Somebody take the wheel. Yeah. So I started by telling him, like, look, bro, why don't you just hire a moving company or whatever? But he wants my help. I don't know. I think it's more than the physical move, you know. I gotta support him in his new lifestyle change. Just breaking up with his girlfriend. He needs some emotional support right now, I think. Cool, so that's that. Be careful of shit like this. Merge cats, earn crypto rewards. I saw an advertisement for this last night. Arrgh, they're back. The scams are back. This might not be a scam. It's probably not, whatever, but it's not maybe what you think it is. So they're advertising it like, play this video game on your phone. You get crypto by playing, and then you draw your crypto and trade your coin. You're not gonna make money playing this game with these kitties. These digital cats. It's not happening. Maybe you'll make a little bit of whatever stupid coin that's worthless. It's a waste of time. That's not an investment. That's not a trade. That's a video game. It's not even new. It's happened before. I remember it last cycle. Since we're getting in crypto. Last time, 2017, same fucking thing. Crypto kitties came out. The Ethereum network. And you could like buy and sell these digital pictures of these cats. Whatever. Play some game or whatever, and it costs you like an Ethereum to buy a cat. Like, what do you think? Where do you think your Ethereum's going? That's right into the pockets of whoever made this. You're not gonna make money playing this stupid thing. It's a trick. It's a scam, essentially. It's not a scam, but it is. Like, it's a real application. It's a real program game, like, if you want to call it that. But there's not much of a game. It's more they're just trying to get people into crypto. get them to spend crypto on their video games so they can steal all your crypto. Oh wow. Tommy Lane, what the heck? Scamming moving companies? What? Maybe that's why Denbro's nervous. Tommy Lane said 4 people he knows, when they moved, the companies packed up all their stuff and then took off. Stole all their furniture. Yeah. World's crazy nowadays. That's why we gotta stick together, stay calm, hold strong, because what the hell? Everyone's out to steal your money. Like, only, of course, it's ironic, right? Only pirates are the ones who take care of you. Let's get our playlist going. We got like 15 minutes on the bell. We crush a few charts before we start the opening. Oh, hey, thanks, not word enough. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. Interesting. You're not the first one to say that your family member invested in one of these trades having some trouble. Honestly, if your dad's trying to get into that kind of thing, he should be tuning in with us.
My dad says Lucid is keeping him up at night. He has 2,000 plus shares averaged around $25. Give the man some hope, Dens.
Shout out Not Bored Enough's father. Maybe you'd be interested in joining the show sometime, man. He's not the only one I'm gonna give some some hopium to about Lucid. I got my altcoin charts going, of course. Dollar value pumping. Oh man, so we might be in for some up and down today, some volatility, choppiness. Be ready for anything, good, bad, and ugly. The dollar going up right here, right now. It's come down to the bottom of our box. It's at the support level. This is what we're expecting. It's not really ideal. It's not really what we want to happen right now. So we're gonna have to adapt to that. Okay, here's Lucid. All the hopium he needs is in this massive bear trap right here, right now. My goodness, so here's the catch with Lucid for the bulls. Lucid is trying to make its way up into this blue box accumulation from a long time ago. It's always been the bounce box at the bottom of this blue area, right? Okay. It's below that blue box yesterday, sketching people out, shaking people out. Now, if we get back up into this blue box today, tomorrow, anytime this week, there's gonna be a massive bear trap. We've seen it on a lot of other charts, and I'm seeing it play out right here already. It's already recovered a lot of that value after dipping so hard yesterday. It went up quite a bit. Looks like it's kind of iffy in the pre-market. Pre-market's down here, so there's going to be some chop this morning, up and down, short-term day trading stuff. I wouldn't worry too much about that. You're just trying to give it some time, see if it holds above $20 area, the bottom of this gold box, bear trap area. Make sure it holds up that low. Makes it way back up here, it's all good again. And that would make it a real technical bear trap, fake out, shake out. So it definitely can recover from here. I wouldn't be giving up on it per se. If you are long on it now, like Not Bored Enough Dad's in at 25. That's actually not too bad of a cost average. That's a lot better than like 30. Some people are in at 30 up here, so he should feel good about that. That is in around the blue box area. So as long as your average is around this blue box, between 20 25, you should be all good for long term, because we're going for like $100 target. Going for $75, $100 long term target on this thing. So given enough time, like next year, let's say, I would expect this to be triple the price. You just gotta stay calm, hold strong, let it do its fuckery down here. The markets are tough right now. Things are changing on a dime, so when we're charting Lucid, we're talking about short-term trading patterns on a long-term chart. So it only has so much relevance on the short term here. It's more about the long term, the daily chart, weekly chart, holding this orange line. It's 2 orange lines, right? The real support. Long term. Cool, we gotta check out pre-market real quick. Well, we have time. Shout out to any ladies tuning in today. Appreciate you. Yeah, so Wonder, you still on vacation? Yeah, we just need those Lucid production deliveries to start, which is supposed to be end of the year, end of this year, so anytime. Once you start seeing the cars all over the road driving around all over YouTube and everything, it's gonna be popping. It's kind of like Tesla in the old days. It's sure early on the Lucid here. It's only been available for like a year. Tesla went flat for like 3 fucking years. Look how flat Tesla was for years back here. Okay. This is basically where Lucid, I'm speculating that Lucid may very well be in this scenario down here. This last shakeout downtrend before a huge bull run next year. Down this area. It's like the $20 mark on Lucid down there. This is the old Tesla chart. Give it some time. It might do this next year. And just go insane when the cars actually hit the road. So AMC around that $45 spot, fair enough. Some people are very bullish on it. I'm not there yet. Not yet myself. There's a Garpec. Java Bean, Chloe. Yeah, Chris, we have an AQST chart. I'm not about all the FDA news that's going on with AQST that people are talking about. I don't care about that. I just care about the chart here. And it's not a bad looking chart. Yeah, it was trending up yesterday as well. AQST moving up for the most part. It's the start of a breakout from this channel. It's still in this other channel, so we would really want to see AQST deviate beyond above this next yellow resistance line up above here at like 550. It's at 450. If it gets over that area, it's good to go for bigger targets later. It's not my favorite chart. I guess it's just hyped up lately, so there's a lot of talk about it. Wall Street Bets. They face Greg DeLoss. What's our hot beverage for Lucid? We already got it. You gotta realize we already got the hot beverage. No hot beverage, Lucid. Hot beverage back here, $17.77 a couple of months ago. That was your Lucid hot beverage. You're lucky if you get another dip down in that area. That's why it's not really going below $20, guys, because you already had plenty of chances to get in under 20 a couple months ago. It would be asking a lot for it to go down to 50 or go down below 20. Excuse me. Looks like BTBT maybe getting ready to do something this morning. I'm gonna have to pull up a few, probably like 5 charts for the opening here. One of those ANYs for 3D. Absolutely explosive yesterday. That would be interesting. It cooled off in the afternoon, so we're looking at a slight retracement, slight dip on the morning BTBT, but then it may bounce, continue upwards later, so still very hot nonetheless. Or on ANY for that matter. Even allied healthcare, people have kind of lost track of it, but for long term, if you're holding it, it's looking healthy, it's looking bullish on top of our green buy box, so it's getting away from the entries. We had entries and they're moving onwards and upwards, further and further away from these entries. So if you're waiting too long, you might miss it. A Terion 2-pack. Obviously, that had a major breakout yesterday. It went up like 60% or something. Went up a lot yesterday. Even more from the bottom of our green box, 180%. Insane. For 2 days. Now we're down again. So now we're right back down at the bottom of the breakout. At the support level, this orange trend line. Essentially our support area. This is what we were expecting, really. This is what we were watching for on it. So that's not a bad thing per se. It's a new entry on ATER, Aterion. You can be entering down in this orange box area and feel okay about that, because it's not quite gone to the moon just yet. It's just starting this breakout. Doesn't look bad at all. Some of them simply came down, cooled off a little bit from yesterday. We'll peek at the altcoins some point this afternoon, this morning. Alright, and we're open. There we go. So, AMC. Right under the resistance, $45 resistance, psychological number. It's not a big resistance, so it definitely easily, AMC could pop right through 45 today, no big deal. The question is, how's it going to respect the next areas? Is it going to play around at 50? Is it going to pull the epic balance complete target? $55, $60, maybe. It's good for the holders. Good for the diamond handsers. There's reason to be continuing to hold it here. I wouldn't be entering it here. So you don't really know long term where it's going to go up or down from this purple box long term. Alright, there's 45. It's over 45. So far it is on track for continuation on this bounce to the resistance. AMC holders better be feeling good about that. If you're not feeling good about that, you're going off the plane. HPI 3.5% green. Allied Healthcare Some of the ones who are just showing off over the buy box, over the green buy box, holding over this box is a good sign. Strength of health. Interesting. It's not a bad start. Sphere 3D is having that retracement. We're looking at new entries on the day. If somebody's been waiting, trying to get in Sphere 3D, patiently waiting for a correction, you're getting it. It's down 7% on the morning. It's probably not going to stay down all day. It's probably just going to have this one quick dip and then rip later on. So you're looking at new entries on ANY while it's red today. The closer you can get in the $5 area, the better. It's at 588. It's coming down quick. You might be able to get in around 550, $5 flat. Maybe even a stop on that 5 if we get lucky. Yeah. Hey, buy my records. I appreciate your enthusiasm about AMC going to a new all-time high, but it's a little premature to be calling that right now. It's totally cool if people feel that way. But I would recommend not making your mind up completely just yet on AMC. Look at that, it's back under 45. So part of the issue is I heard the same thing being said, I don't know, back here. People said it was gonna bust out a 50 back here last week and it would go to new all-time high back there. That didn't happen. I mean, every time AMC goes green, people think it's going to go to the moon, so just be aware of that. This is what we want to see. The longer it's in this purple box, the better. But I don't think it's safe completely. Let's check the German markets. This will give us a better idea. Here you go. Here's the resistance on AMC. German markets. It's the clearest pattern, clearest AMC chart you'll ever find. You can't draw it any better than this. Here's AMC under the resistance, okay? It can do this and break down. Go down a lot later on. I wouldn't be too confident about that long-term breakout yet because we don't have a long-term breakout yet. Where's the breakout? This trend line's holding. I'm not making shit up. Like, you see it with your own eyes right there. It's gotta get beyond that trend line, right? Or else it could be in trouble. So until it does completely break out through that trend line, I can't be long-term bullish on it. There's way too much risk. It's cool if you want to feel that way, if you want to be all about that, no worries, but I can't responsibly lead my crew into a hurricane like that. Captain's not gonna lead his crew into death, like... I don't know what you mean by that, Mitch, but whoever's trading TKAT, I don't care what you call them. FOMO's kicking in on TKAT. Let's clean up some of these charts. Hey, dollar's coming down all of a sudden. The bell opened and the dollars get wrecked. What is this? Blast it. This is all the chop that we're gonna see today. It's very indecisive in this area on the Dixie. So, ANY back over 6. Sphere 3D dipped under 6. Now it's back over 6. Oh, I got you, Mitch. That's one way to spell thoughts. Well, if AMC's green, GameStop should be green too, right? GameStop is green. Resistance on GameStop's 250 area, so we'll see if it holds up this box today. It climbs up to 250, rolls over. It's too early on the day, we don't know yet. This is going to be affected by the dollar, of course. But I find it interesting, Sphere 3D right here. Already. We're already seeing some volatility on ANY. So it dipped below $5. Or $6, below 6. It just popped above 6 again. People already are buying it up below 6 there. And that's the 236 fib retracement from this extension. Right about there, around 550. So that's interesting. Our ANY Sphere 3D support's right around here. It's getting very close to that support level. That's where it can bounce today. Go right back up green, Sphere 3D. Allied Healthcare holding over 10. Ethereum not moving. Which, well, technically it's red on the day, but this all makes sense on Ethereum is what we're looking for really, is dip on Ethereum. This is a hard enough dip where you could feel comfortable on new entries. It's not like buying it yesterday up here. Actually, I think a couple people did. Unfortunately, the FOMO, they got a case of the FOMO. Some people got in too high yesterday when they saw stuff popping. They bought it too high and that came down. If that's you, I would just hold it from here. Maybe even look at another entry or brand new entries down there. It could go lower still. It could go all the way down to 5 and then bounce, but you can see it's moving so quick here, guys, that you really shouldn't be panicking about it. If you're seeing big red on Ethereum today because you entered yesterday, I don't think we ever talked about entering it yesterday, but either way, you can see it's moving so quick, so you probably won't have to hold it that long even on this red. It probably won't take that long to go back green later in the week, next week, whatnot. So I'm not really worried about that. Looks alright. NY Sphere 3D, $6.07. It's not even fucking around with under $6 anymore. We're already getting some sort of a bounce on Sphere 3D. That's interesting. The dollar's rolling over pretty hard right now. Alright. Buckle up. Fasten those seatbelts. What else we got going on? I know BlackBerry CVM were pretty hot yesterday. Maybe some movement on those. Well, a little bit of red coming through with that dollar volatility, but we have a Denwo breakout pattern on BlackBerry right here. Pound spare, whatever we call it. That's still looking hot. BlackBerry. Yeah, let's get some 7s for BlackBerry for CVM day traders today. I think they need a little bit of good luck on the day because they're right where we want them, but I'm not really seeing it yet. So, oh, never mind. CVM, let's fucking go. CVM right there. Now we're talking. Busting out. Way over 11. Forget $11. It's $11.25 on the day. 3%, but you see it right here on the chart. Who cares? 3%, 3%. Fuck that. Look at this big breakout on the chart. Who cares how much percent that is? Look at that breakout. That's beautiful. Just opening the day with a bang. So that's this is leading to, well, it's proving itself that it is undervalued right now. And there's our breakout alert on CVM in orange right above. We almost have our alert triggered there as well. It's proving its strength. It doesn't care what the dollar's doing right now. It's trying to go up no matter what any other chart is doing. And it has been going up. Congratulations, CVM Bulls is the one that we're joking around that anyone can win back here. It was such a nice, steady breakout back here. It's like, alright, anyone can win this one, so I'm really glad that people took a chance and it's paying off. The risk was low, it was high risk, or high reward, not quite as high of a risk. There goes Blackberry! Bye, have fun, have fun guys. Enjoy your moon ship, your moon flight. Blackberry CVM, see you on the fucking moon. Oh man, congratulations. Nice, what is this, the 4th, 5th buster opening in a row? Right, so metamaterials is another. Lots of action yesterday on metamaterials. We're getting that early morning dip. Okay, we're in our purple kind of consolidation area. The support's really down at $4. It's at $4.20. This is metamaterials right here. So it can bounce from 420. We have a green trend line right here actually. Funny enough, somehow that's chilling right on top of our green trend line right there in the purple box anyway. So it could just bounce right from there like Blackberry's doing. We're not too sure just yet. It's too early on the bell. There's not enough price action right here, so either it's looking to bounce from this area, from 420, this green trend line, or down at $4 spot, because $4 flat is the fib retracement. That's gonna be our 236 fib support retracement level. Okay, some more red. So yeah, we're probably going down to $4 area here in metamaterials. That's where it'll be finding support. So you're looking at new entries on metamaterials for people who missed it yesterday. If you were like, God damn, I wish I got in metamaterials yesterday when you saw it mooning. Yesterday it went up 70%, and if you missed out on that, well, guess what? You got time to get in right now. This is your chance to get in while you can before it goes crazy again later in the week or next week or anything. So I'd be watching around that $4 spot for support. It's understandable that there would be some panic or concern or confusion or whatever for people who are holding it yesterday. Like, how's it so red today? Why is it getting hammered? It's really not. Yeah, it's come down a lot from that high, but keep in mind, here's where we were last week in the blue box, and it's up 50% from our real entry there still. So ideally, people would have been entering it around $3 back there, still up a shit ton from $3, our real entry. We never talked about entering metamaterials at $6, guys. So keep in mind the bigger perspective here on this MMAT chart, where we're actually in a pretty savage uptrend, even if it doesn't feel that way this morning. Talking about from last week, everything like that. So as day traders basically playing around with it. Traders took profits yesterday when it smashed through the target. They made a lot of money in one day real quick. So it came down. Now we need the bulls to step back into plate. When they feel comfortable, it's a low enough price, I would anticipate people to start accumulating it again. Around that $4 area, the breakout of the blue box. Breakout, retest, continuation, kind of a deal. There are other charts that look similar too, so there's reason I feel that way. We might not even want to stare at a Terion chart today, ATER. It's all good if you're holding it. Something big happens later, let me know. We can definitely keep up with it as time goes on. I don't really expect anything huge out of ATER today. It's possible. We gotta stay flexible about the rest of the afternoon here. We are seeing a lot of mixed responses, some things green, some red, some flat. The dollar's very volatile. Dollar can go straight up today if it wants to. So being that the dollar is trying to put in a lot of green here, you probably don't want to be going all in on something, entering too heavily on something like this, because it's just shaky conditions. Oh right, so another hot day trade. So instead of ATER, it had a big day yesterday. It's probably not gonna have a huge day today. It'd be kind of flat, choppy, whatnot. So instead of that, let's check out TKAT. I assume it's probably dipping as well, but never know. It's not actually. TKAT is not dipping at all. Where's the dip? Where's the entry on TKAT? We have entries on Sphere 3D today. We have entries on fucking metamaterials and BTBT. Where's the dip on TKAT? We should be getting a dip here this morning with the dollar. No such luck. So apparently we're gonna be holding $10 on TKAT. As long as we're above that $10, it can explode. That's pretty wild to see that it's still holding up that area just fine. No problems at all. I actually expected it to retrace a little bit with how those other charts are performing right now. Alright, so we're on track with TKAT today. TKAT might go green today. Nikola hype? Chat's lit over Nikola? It's been down for way too long. Maybe it's finally doing things. Oh man, it's moving up and onwards from our hot beverage. Get it while it's hot. Under $10 hot beverage, Nikola. Not anymore. $10.50. Hope you enjoyed the prices while we were under $10, because it's not anymore. Nikola Bulls feasted up on those cheap shares back there. It's the bottom, as far as we know. Look at the daily, weekly chart on Nikola. We're at the bottom. This is the bottom, as far as we can tell. My goodness. Oh, Virgin Galactic up 7%. I'm glad we didn't forget about it. Even one of Gizmo's friends got in on CVM last week. Feeling good about that. See, anyone can win that trade. Kind of like Nikola right here. I would go as far. Anyone can win Nikola right here. This shit's banging. is a major breakout in forming right there, trying to go 25, 35, 50% on Nikola right there. There's one of your entries today. That's looking for a day trade. I got what you need. You know, the captain's got you covered. There's no shortage of hot opportunities every day. You're better off entering a breakout on Nikola down here while it's bottomed out around $10 than you even would be entering CVM on a breakout up here. This mid breakout, mid pump on CVM, it's already been going up quite a lot. Here's where Nikola is, way down here. This is Nikola starting to break out. This is his bottom area. So yeah, you probably don't want to wait on that one. You definitely don't want to wait on that one. You're already missing it. Every day. That's how we're gonna feel. I already know. We're gonna be saying this about Lucid one day. Lucid's gonna be doing some shit like this. Be like, damn, we're missing Lucid, $20 entry. Enjoy it while it lasts. Bitcoin entries $29,000 that lasted like one day. Some of these entries are lasting one fucking day and then they're mooning. Okay, ride flat but healthy. Ride looks nice. I like the look of ride right there. It's probably going green. I got you, chat. Hang tight. Get nice and comfy. We got a long day ahead. HT flat but healthy. NAOV flat but healthy. It's not the best chart anymore. Nano Vibronics is not the best day trade anymore. It was one of our favorite day trades like 2-3 weeks ago. It's not exactly the best pick right now. It's already gone up 500% from down there. From, well, I guess about a month ago now. So it's been hot for a whole month. It probably needs to chill out for a few weeks, couple weeks here. That really is not surprising after such a big moonshot. The fib retracements are quite low. We're talking around $2 area, can come all the way down to 2 and then start trending up again. Yeah, what the heck, shook son? Right when I said it's not the best day trade, it tanked. I swear, there's a whale in our audience. One of our stock pirates is a whale, because we'll look at a chart and be like, alright, here we go, and then boom, we see it pop instantly. It's crazy. It's almost like, yeah, like the charts are following what I'm saying about it. If you're holding it, if you're still in the green on NAOV, on Nano Vibronics, you're not that worried. You should be kind of comfortable just riding the trend out and this riding the waves in this whole area, going for later long-term targets. But the day trade's kind of already over for that one for now. At least the current situation where it's at. So this is not one to be like entering today on a day trade hoping you're gonna double your money tomorrow. Your Robo might be more primed for something like that actually. I think NRBO maybe even be better shape than Nano Vibronics for that kind of thing. This one's been getting ready to make a bigger push on NRBO actually. So given enough time, NRBO actually looks quite nice here. You're talking from $4.650. Nice 70% roughly. A higher long-term. A long-term target's 13. That's a few 100% on NRBO. Here's Neurobo. Long-term breakout. Just getting started. This one's actually getting more prime to go. Couple 100% to that nice target there. It could go even higher later on next year. So I actually kind of like where Neurobo's sitting, relatively speaking, right now. Nice 5x kind of a chart. Hey Tina, I remember that. Tina got out of Lucid couple weeks ago. She's feeling good that she got out of it, so that's part of the trick here on Lucid. If you're holding Lucid, part of the trick here, part of the mind game, it's too late to get out in a lot of ways. If you're trying to get out and not deal with all that volatility going on there, it's kind of too late. Should have got out a couple weeks ago. So once you realize that, it's like, well, I already missed the downtrend. You're not trying to panic sell it down here, is what I mean. There's a lot of panic, a lot of concern about Virgin Galactic on this hard retracement back here. It went down 25% from $30 to $25. Guess what? It's above 25. This whole orange box could be a big bear trap. We're going bear hunting. Oh yeah, definitely no age. Talking about brand new entries on the day. There's countless, really. Blackberry right here, busting through the gold breakout box. Blackberry could be a potential breakout entry today. CVM, potential breakout entry today. Metamaterials is a dip entry today. A dip buy entry. Sphere 3D, dip buy entry. So ANY, Metamaterials, those are two that are dipping right now that you could get brand new entries on a dip. Blackberry CVM, if you're trying to trade a breakout with a stop loss, you got those. Somehow TKAT still holding 10, maybe even TKAT. I'm not ready to call it until we see some more price action here between these two yellow lines on TKAT, but we might get a hot beverage on TKAT. You might be able to get a nice entry on TKAT this morning if it dips down here to 8. You'd be looking at a new entry on TKAT down there. There's plenty of entry opportunity. Virgin Galactic, potentially accumulation long term around 25. Nikola is still effectively in the buy box in our entry zone. The fire entries on Nikola are anything under $10. It's at $10.28. It's not that far away from our entry on Nikola. If you like Nikola, that's a nice opportunity right there. It could play out to a day trade and put in a nice 20% day. It really could. So before you go wild and start shooting money off at everything, we're gonna have to see how the dollar goes here. We want to see the dollar do something more decisive here before you really make your trades today. Otherwise, you're just trying to hold them right now. Hopefully, you already made most of your entries. And so that Wish was looking good yesterday, day before. Wish is at an entry, yes. We have a bear trap on Wish back here in this dark gold, or well, dark orange box. There's your bear trap confirmed on Wish. It's already bear trapped and it's starting to break out from the gold box. Yeah, you have a nice entry on Wish down there. You're not getting the perfect entry. That's why you don't want to wait too long. It's people who are entering today. You already missed 20% uptrend on Wish right there. You really should have got in last week on some of these things when they were really low, really hot down there. It's kind of, but it's all good because they've not gone crazy yet. It doesn't make sense to buy Wish up here, right? If Wish was up here today, it'd be like, fuck that. It's still relatively low in our entry zone. That's what's good about it. It's suspicious. Bruce. Tina. Oh snap. Some red material targets. Big. Pretty big. It's bouncing. It's fucking dipped to 4. It's 422. It bounced from under 4 guys, or just about $4 here. It's looking to bounce anywhere down here. Support level metamaterials. Don't be fooled by the red there. It's in the support box. Targets are nice. Here you go. How about, you want to get excited? Oh snap. How about just from that bounce for some scalps? If you're trying to scalp it, you're looking at 40% just on a scalp. Just to bounce back up to that value where it was yesterday, the day before yesterday, whatever. You're looking at it bounce just right up there, 30-40% just for the appetizer. Then we're looking at this green box, 80% up at $7.50, $7.50. Here's your fib. So from $4 up here, $14, basically $15 area. Is around $15 up here. You're trying to swing it up to like 15. And it could go fucking higher than that long term, so it doesn't make sense to give up on it yet. Yeah, the all-time high, that's what we're looking at. That's our real first target. It's gonna be this area back here, 1350. Kinda like AMC at $35, right? That's this orange line. 1350. Here's the price down at the green line. From that green line to that orange line is your real swing trade on metamaterials right there. That's your conservative, nice targets. 200%. Yeah, she goes, that seems fine. LOL, thanks. Very welcome. Yeah, so all this red that we're talking about, you can't even fucking see it. Like, it's almost not even worth paying attention to down there. Just ignore that area down there. It's in our buy box or accumulation zone, this purple box, bull box. Blackberry started with a bang, no age. That's one of our breakout day trades. You were the one asking for some nice entries today. Blackberry's a breakout entry today, right now. Right here, right now. How bullish are you on Blackberry? Are you what is your portfolio balance? Do you know how to trade something that fast when it's going straight up? You know how to make a breakout trade when something's going straight up like that. hopefully, one way to practice. Practice makes perfect. Fucking bounce berry. Here's the catch. Most of our crew got in blackberry around $10. We're not entering it up here. I mean, you're way late on that. You're about a week late on that one. We're already up 20% on our blackberry entry. Is a breakout trade for continuation, going up to this next target, another 20%. So it's kind of cool if you're trying to scalp it. Maybe you can hit a nice pump like that, but it's really cool for people who bought the dip. It's a whole lot better for people who bought the dip looking to make 50%. You might be able to get $15 target area out of this, from under $10 up to $15. That's a pretty awesome scalp, guys. And then, I mean, fuck, we're gonna take it day by day, week by week. It could go higher than that. It could go to 20. It could pump all the way back to 20 here. Go over 100%, so I'm looking for people to double their money on blackberry from that entry at under $10. That bear trap. You're trying to swing it, double your money on it. So far, so good. It's nothing wrong with it at all. Nothing ugly about it whatsoever. It's gorgeous breakout right here today. Climbing higher and higher by the minute, by the second. I'm on the 5-minute chart, so this is what it's done in the last 10 minutes. Blackberry's gone up 2% there. 10 minutes. Yeah, hey Arthur, the dollar, you're right, the dollar chart has been relatively sideways for a week or two. It's good and bad and ugly. It's not the best thing to see on the Dixie. We would rather see the Dixie dropping lower, lower, lower today through all these support levels. It looks like it's kind of bottomed out right now. This is the area we're talking about as the bottom the whole time. Look, here's our projection down to the bottom of the gold box. It's down there, so we're looking at some change here. This is looking to change. Probably put in some sort of an uptrend from here. That's where it's really going to get interesting. I wouldn't be surprised to see the dollar keep going green throughout the afternoon and come back down later this afternoon, tomorrow, whatnot. We'll see. If we get lucky, it'll just keep rolling over, and holy shit, if that happens, these things are going to the moon. Blackberry will be $20 like next week if we see that, but it'll be $20 by like Friday if this thing rolls over here. So we're gonna keep an eye on it while it's down in this lower gold zone. The dollar, we should figure something out relatively soon here, because it's getting tighter and tighter. So it doesn't really have that much time to play around in this area. It's looking like, yeah, in a few hours we should see a deviation from this triangle area. So that'll be interesting. It does affect crypto as well. Yeah, that is part of why crypto's moving sideways, but here's what I want to make clear. We're finding charts that don't give a fuck. They do not care what the dollar is doing here. BlackBerry is not really getting affected by this volatility on the Dixie. CVM just going green, green, green. It's hardly slowed down at all. It doesn't really care what the dollar's doing. That's what we're looking for. That also does apply to crypto too, because see Wish right here. Wish cares a little bit more about the dollar. Wish is having a little bit of trouble with the dollar. Wish, guys, or QLDN. Okay. Badass, the chat's lit, is good. 1 second, I had another thought about crypto and the dollar. This is the stuff we're looking for. It's okay if the dollar goes up, we just have to be more careful. We're finding these charts that don't give a fuck. Look at Solana, crypto, altcoin. This thing doesn't care what the dollar is doing, it's going straight up. There are some charts that don't care at all about the dollar. They're doing their own thing. It's not getting affected at all by that dollar price action. So we're trying to find the ones that are doing shit like this, no matter what the dollar does, right? Go up a nice 100% anyway. This thing's crazy. It's up thousands of percents. But anyway. QLGN hype. I like the sound of that. That's our long term. Oh man. Oh man. Get the fuck out of here. QLGN, the bounce. Oh wow. That's fucking epic. Where's that board enough? The dude was accumulated. Well, try. Some of you have been keeping this on the radar back here in like April. Months ago, we were looking at this like, that's getting attractive. That's not a bad long-term entry. We had our buy box. It had a hard dip one day out of nowhere. Hot beverage. Holy cow. That's really going green now, though. So, some people bought it down there. Some people caught that dip. There it goes. What? No way. Oh, man. What? That's amazing. Because that's 40% just on that dip, guys. It's 50% just to recover from that dip. If you bought the dip, you're fucking killing it. Because we had big targets just from the green box. Forget the green box. If you got in around $1.15, you got some big targets. 1,000%. Over $10 target from $1 to $10. Here's your real target. 15x, 16x. What the fuck, guys? Don't wait too long if you like this chart. You're missing that hot beverage. Hot beverage over. Your double cappuccino's sitting there waiting for you. It's sitting right there on the counter. Got your name written right on the cup. I think we're missing it. I think it's gone. It's probably not gonna ever dip that low fucking ever again. Sheesh. Not with what it's doing right now. Not with this going on. This is nuts. I really can't even state it. It's hard to explain because some of the newer traders, chartists, well, we're seeing a lot of action like this every day, right? We're seeing stuff like this all the time, so you're getting a little bit spoiled out there, stock pirates. You're getting a little bit comfortable with these bear trap hot beverage bounces. It's not every day we see something like that. We're probably not gonna see a dip like that in QLGN ever again. Like for years and years. And when the fuck's it ever gonna bear trap down to $1 again after all this? When it's going up on an uptrend like that, it's not gonna bear trap $1 again. Like it's looking to go higher. The next bear trap isn't gonna be way down there at $1. It's gonna be at like $5 stop on after a huge pump, you know. pump to $10, then bear trap people at 5 or some shit like that. These are the once in a lifetime kind of opportunities that we've been looking for. Thank goodness we found it. I mean, I'm so glad that we had a whole like month of, we basically had a whole month to just load up our treasure chests on these dips. From August 17th to September to now. 2 weeks. We had 2 weeks to buy the dip on QLGN. And we stayed bullish about it the whole time. So time's up. Congratulations, QLGN bulls. Sorry to say, people who've been waiting on it, time's up. You missed it, basically. The hot beverage, you're missing the entry. So that should make ride holders feel good, like HT holders. If you're red on HT, look at this shit. Before you know it, it can be green in one morning and then you never look back. It's up 25% today, technically. Amazing. HT holders, if you're worried about what it's doing down here, look at what QLGN just did. It's up here now. QLGN's up here all of a sudden as of one morning, plus 25%. HT, one morning. I'm telling you, we're gonna wake up one morning, surprise, surprise, HT is gonna go 25%. Like, and then it'll be too late. It will be all done with this green buy box accumulation area. So let's be happy that we even have some more time to enter HT while it's down here. Because I don't think we're gonna have that much longer. That goes for a lot of shit. That's Nikola, that's XL, really. That's Ride, the EVs, Lucid. Ride, the buy box, gold buy box. Well, guess what? It's out of the buy box. We haven't even touched the gold buy box, a new entry on Ride, for a whole week. Basically all of last week, it's already been over the gold buy box. So we're already done with our entries on Ride. Like, we're already done with that. We missed. If you didn't get in down there, too late. If you did get in down there, congratulations. Oh man, that's what I'm really stoked about. People who did get in down there. If you got in Ride under $5, the fuck? You're already up 30-50%, and that's nothing. That's nothing. The lower you get in, the bigger these targets become. That gives you a 500% target to the old all-time high area on the Ride. Sheesh. I hope that's clear. I hope you're seeing now, like, why you don't want to wait. Don't hesitate to pull the trigger. AMY bouncing? Probably. Would not be surprised. Looks like, yeah, it's over 5. Well, it's over 6. About. What? Fibonacci bounce. I'm seeing a bounce off the 236 fib on ANY's Sphere 3D. That's the bounce area. That's what we were looking at this morning. It came all the way down there. It is bouncing off that red fib level. Makes sense. It is trying to bounce here, yeah. Sphere 3D. So if you missed the pop yesterday, the opposite. Forget. We have all of this crazy stuff going on. So if you missed the buy box on Sphere 3D, it's way too late for that. Maybe you missed the breakout yesterday. It got you interested, though. That got you excited about it. Now you have a new entry on the day. It is an entry for long term. It's trying to go green. It's probably going to have a green day today, even though it's down 7%. It's probably going to close green. Don't be fooled by that. That looks bullish as fuck. You just got one more entry on the week, basically on Tuesday. It might not go red for the whole rest of the week. It just keep going on and run. Nice, Shooksun got in on the dip, 550. It's at $6. I think it's getting started. It probably is gonna bounce from this fib and come right back up, $7 area today. Potentially even a scalp, even a day trade, 25% day trade, insane. It's really, you don't see this kind of stuff every day. Remember when we were watching AMC go flat for 3 months straight? Like, these are awesome trades going on right now. BlackBerry popping over 1150. BlackBerry's looking to have its day. BlackBerry's time to shine today again. After last week, again, it wants to take the spotlight again. 1151. Pretty much been over. My goodness, it's just deceiving. I was saying that about this gold box on QLGN. That's why I drew a coffee cup on it. Like, I only draw the coffee cups on the most savage of entries. If you see a coffee cup on the chart, that means something. But it's hard for people to understand who haven't seen stuff like this before. When they see it get hammered like that, they're very hesitant to enter down here. You have to really think outside the box, trust the technicals. We had giant bullish divergence. There's like the biggest bullish divergence ever on this QLGN chart. That's why we stayed bullish on it the whole time. It's insane bullish divergence on the entire lifetime of this chart. Seiko's Fitness. I'm glad you mentioned it. Alright, I'm gonna use your example there. Seiko's Fitness just broke even on Akugen, but he's down on metamaterials. What to do? Not sure what to do. Don't do anything. I wouldn't do shit. If you're holding metamaterials QLGN, there's nothing to do. It is untradeable territory. You're either entering, accumulating, holding metamaterials. You're not selling your metamaterials here for a loss unless you want to make a mistake. Not financial advice, not financial advisor for entertainment only. That's all you can do is buckle that seatbelt, bro. Give it some time to do its thing, because by this afternoon, by the end of the day, you might be green on metamaterials, so there's nothing to be doing if you're red on it. The only thing you can do is sell it for a loss, and that makes no sense at all. So don't do that. All you're left with is holding, maybe accumulating. Holy fuck, we got a breakout alert on CVM. No way. We haven't even got an alert in a while. We got a legit alert trigger, CVM right there. It popped 1125. Doesn't sound like much, doesn't look like much, but it is. There's no resistance. It's trying to go to 12. It's trying to go to 13. Sell side corp. Penny by penny. Just not fucking around. Excuse my language today. It's one of those days. It's hard to tell. It looks funky. All these gaps and shit. It's popping. Okay, apparently it's not the only thing, eh? AMC, GME still green. AMC over 45 for the moment. GME is more relevant right here. This more important area on GME right here. The top of the purple box. because if it starts trending higher than that today, closing and forming new candles up here, then yeah, we're looking at continuation on GameStop 250. But it's too critical right here, right now. It has not made up its mind fully. It still looks like it could be bearish. It can get rejected from the top of this box. So I wouldn't really be going along on it right there. It's not as attractive of a trade right there. Some of these other ones. I would rather be entering Sphere 3D. You're probably better, because let me just point it out. It's like, alright, maybe it hits 250. Here's your scalp on GameStop, 10%. Here's your scalp on Sphere 3D, 30%. It's a much bigger move on some of these other charts looking to be put in. Okay, hey, liquid media as well, alright. A bunch of great charts to look at today. YVR, Liquid Media Group. Another nice green candle getting started on the uptrend. Brand new uptrend, long-term breakout. Long-term breakout. Here's the real chart. The fuck are we looking at, guys? What the hell even is, like, these are, we like these charts. I like this. This gives you 10x targets. Look where it is, all the way down at the very point, the very tip. Very corner of that big fucking pattern. It's crazy. It goes back years, 10 years of a resistance trend line. 10-year long resistance trend line broken, annihilated. So, do you really care what it does today? Right here? Do you really care if it puts in one little red candle right there? Like, no, you don't. Fuck that. You're going for 10x targets. 170%, 300%. 500%, maybe 10x long term. Awesome. Just getting cooking down there. I think the barista just got your coffee order in. Quadruple espresso, full speed ahead. YVR. Wow. That was a fast hour. We've already been crushing it for over an hour. We're gonna take our first trading intermission in just a minute here. I'll leave up AMC since there's a lot of hype about that with the holders. We'll leave up AMC in one of our day trades side by side. You can get a feel for the volatility. You'll probably notice AMC's not exactly moving very quick, whereas these other charts are moving insanely quick. That's very important. AMC's a large market cap. It's a pretty big company nowadays. So it takes a lot of money to move the chart. Whereas BlackBerry's smaller company, it doesn't take that much new money entering BlackBerry to push the price up on BlackBerry. Sphere 3D is over 6. Get out of here. Get out of town. Sphere 3D. already putting in a fucking bear trap. ANY is already putting in a savage bear trap on the morning. Wow, it's trying to go green. We're already seeing a major bounce on ANY right now. So that's what we're gonna throw up on the right here. So I can almost, I already know by the time I get back in 5 minutes, Sphere 3D is probably gonna be up here and the AMC is gonna be kind of flat. You can almost expect that with the kind of volatility here. Sphere 3D is not playing games. AMC is playing games every day, all day long. Sphere 3D is just trying to go up, and away. I'm looking at a green close on ANY Sphere 3D later today. Best of luck, everyone, if you are trading the markets today. And if not, it's all good. Hope you enjoy the show. Thanks for joining us. Happy trading. I'll see you in 5 minutes. Coffee reload. This is when the casuals usually tune out for the day. This is when we really make our money. This is when we make the most money. This is when everyone tunes out. Sphere 3D can have a 35% bounce today. This playlist being funky. Just 2 quick minutes on our break. I have to keep coming back for the fucking playlist. Nothing like fresh coffee and hopium in the morning. Awesome. Got Sphere 3D go. Jumping back into the church. Good stuff going on. Not getting too many questions today. Must mean I'm doing my job. Everyone's on track, feeling good. Our crew doesn't even know what FUD means, fear, uncertainty, and doubt. It's not even a definition when you're a pirate. Hey, Pim the Trader. You on the road today? Yeah, so hit patience, not patience. Name of the game's patience. It depends. It really depends what you're doing with your own trades. Yeah, if you're holding AMC, you're used to that, right? Just like we called on the break, AMC flat over the last 5 minutes. Sphere 3D keeps climbing and climbing. Look at Sphere 3D. So you decide for yourself which one of these is hot right now. 13% bounce on ANY on the right, or like a 3% bounce on AMC. Which one would you rather be holding right here? Or but maybe both. Why not both? Really quick muffin so I don't pass out. But yeah, I mean, there are hot day trades going on. Like, people could have been scalping Seer 3D right there on day trade. Already made 13%. It just depends what you're looking at, what you're trying to do here on this bounce. Here's your day trade right there, 13%. We're just getting started. These indicators. So yeah, I guess we'll try not and overdo it if we can help it. We'll try and have some patience on these things. Like, here you go on TKAT. TKAT deserves patience. TKAT dipped right under 10 one more time. Maybe we are getting that hot bevy on TKAT down here today. Later on, we'll see how that goes. So TKAT's one to be patient on. This is a great example of one not to give up on, or at least maybe even be considering an entry down there later, like we had our entry on Sphere 3D. People are saying Ethereum's bouncing as well from here. Interesting. Look at Ethereum down here in this area. So I'm on a weekly chart still. These are weekly candle bars, but look how the weekly candle, it dipped right down into the green box. Barely. Now it's on top of the green box. This looks bullish. That is a bounce spot right between the orange and the green on the Ethereum. Now we can look at the short-term intraday. Yes, starting to bounce. Starting some kind of bounce down there. So yeah, maybe even Ethereum's gonna go green today. That would be a huge move. Just to get back where it was yesterday is like 50%. It could go 50% green today from that bounce area. That's why it's a new entry on Ethereum today. The lower it goes, the better it is for an entry if you missed it yesterday or whatever. And if you got in too late, if you got in too high yesterday, it's one to be patient on. Like TKAT is very hot, very bullish looking, very strong. It just went so high so fast yesterday. It needed to retrace a little bit. It probably matches up with a fib too. It does. It fucking does. Totally does. That's a perfect fib. Perfect bounce from the 236 retracement. How many times have we seen that now? This week, last week, like 100. We see that. We've seen that all over the charts lately. 236 retracement bounce from that red line. It's your bounce territory, trampoline spot. And like metamaterials, somebody earlier was saying, well, I'm in the red, what do I do? Yeah, you're not doing shit. Just take your finger off the keyboard, go for a walk in the woods. We'll see where metamaterials is at tomorrow. I'm expecting it to go back over $5 here. So even on bounce on metamaterials at 20-25%. That can be a 20 to 30% pump just in today, just to win that short term, quick recover. Quick recovery, 30%. That's a big move for short term.
Keep our dice roll, Captain. Bounce.
Hey, the man of the hour. I mistakenly I mixed you up with Komodo at the end of the day yesterday. Congratulations, River Ninja, again. Taking the plunge into marriage. It's great stuff, dude. Another of our stock pirates, Corey, is having a child on the way. That's how long we've been crushing it now, that some people have conceived children, some people have proposed, while we've just been holding AMC for the past 8 months. Like, it's been a journey. I can't even tell you how many people fell overboard on AMC over the past months. Hundreds, thousands. It's literally like hundreds of our own crewmates, our own friends in the live chat have gotten wrecked on AMC. So if you just made it this far, you're doing awesome. Hey Terry, on pushing up, still green. So I already know you're talking about Session, since you mentioned dice roll. Holy fuck, it's a bear trap. What? Is this a bear trap on Session today? Oh man. Bear trap on Session? Under $1? That's why I wouldn't give up on it yet. Even though it looks very suspicious. Looks very sketchy. So far, so good. That's a bear trap right now. We just need it to get a little bit higher later today. Maybe it'll close the day over $1 and then it looks nice and healthy again. So you don't really want to panic just because it dips under $1 one time. Like, it would need to stay under $1. Hey, if it closes today under $1 and tomorrow it's under $1, yeah, it's gonna look rough. But for now, it's actually hanging in there. So it is a lot like CVM here. Some of those bottomed out charts that took like a whole month, a whole 2 months, but they did go up after given enough time. So that's actually not bad at all on the dice roll, man. I'm impressed to see a solid bear trap in action right there. It's alive. It is indeed. Yeah, it's not flat. It's not getting wrecked right now. Oh man. Oh man, Spear 3D's green. Spear 3D's fucking green on the day. It's gone green. 3%. It's already up 20% from that bounce. Someone said CPOP's banging. It might be alert. I got an alert triggered on CPOP last week. I wasn't on camera. It was at the end of the day or whatever. We got an alert on CPOP last week. There's CPOP. It's got everything you need. It's not our favorite because we don't care about the fundamentals. I don't care about pop culture group. I don't care about pop culture. I care about this chart. Looking to go 100% easy. That would just be a nice recovery from the last month. The last month it was up here in July. So yeah, it's gone down all month for August, but look at it getting going now. Look at the brand new trend breaking out from the blue line. So maybe somebody really likes CPOP for whatever reason. Should feel good about that if you do. It could even recover a lot of value back here. Let's say it recovers even more value. We're really looking at targets even higher up here, really. There and there. That's really our target area for now. CPOP. Like that. Just gives you a much bigger target for long term. 350%. Super neat name. Dr. Med is on your buy list. Okay. Yeah, some people like it for whatever reason. So I thought I'd let you know it is on track there. I don't have a problem with it. We've seen these patterns work out time and time again. These are valid breakout signals after a hard retracement. Very hard retracement. I don't know the history of this, why it got smacked. It's almost like TKAT, how hard it came down from $77. What? What? Another $77 target? How are all these charts target $77? If you get lucky, it could go crazy and recover all that value. So it's almost like a TKAT kind of a trade. Given enough time, if it gets hot enough, it could return to that old value, go 10x, 15x. It's nuts. We like these low entries for that reason only. If you get in at the very bottom, given enough time, you should be able to make nice percents on this thing, hundreds of percents. You're going for like 10x, $40 area target. From $4 to $44, okay? Long term. Maybe it'll take all year. It might take until the very end of 2022. I don't know. It could take a whole year. But it doesn't look bad at all. Could be a long ride up and down, fucking around all year. But if you get in down here, you're not gonna care about all that. You'll just be sitting nice and comfy. Alright, cool. So if anyone wants to keep up with that, go ahead and remind us in the future. Otherwise, there's too many other good charts. So there's so many charts doing stuff like this, I don't even feel a need to say much more about it. What more do you need to know? Like, you got everything you want on it. That's enough puzzle pieces right there. That's enough. You get like 3 or 4 strong puzzle pieces all together on the long-term signals, you have a trade. Yeah, NAKD is doing things around 70 cents. I forgot to grab my coffee off the stove. Give me 1 second. Yeah, holding 70 cents on NAKD is pretty significant. It's trying to get back to $1. And I think people are forgetting on NAKD, it already mooned to $1. It went to $1 not that long ago. Right back here. That was in early June. So 3 months ago, NAKD popped from 50 cents to $1. And yeah, it came down after. People took profits. They doubled their money. They sold it. It bottomed out again. Just trying to go back to $1 here. And I mean, if we see NAKD at $1 next month, if NAKD holds $1, who knows? I don't even know how far it's gonna go. It could go $5 if it holds $1. We get back to $1 on NAKD, it just might be heading to $4, $5. Etc. You're trying to get 500%, 1000% out of NAKD. NAKD is a 10x chart. Your real target's way up here, above $5. Talking 50 cents to $5. That's hot. That's a nice trade. Not to be ignored, not to be doubted. No need to doubt the bullishness of this chart. It's just taking a long time. We've been watching it turn down for like 6 months, waiting to see stuff like this. So it's kind of fascinating looking back at the history of some of these things. Like, let's say TKAT, okay? TKAT, over $10 again on the day, but if we had been watching TKAT back here, it would have been pointless. We wouldn't have been able to do anything with TKAT back there for the last 6 months. Like, only because they're down here now are we able to plan for these breakouts. Truly is a new price action, new activity going on these charts. So it was pretty cool to see ANY flash green there. Metamaterials still trending up as well, so Metamaterials is looking to go green on the day as well. It's only down 0.5% on Metamaterials, so no one should be worried about it. Like, it's trying to go green. you're probably gonna be in the green on that materials by the end of the day. Okay, here's the dollar. Dollar had a big pump, so some of them slowed down. Dollar's breaking out a bit. Interesting how it's getting rejected right from our gold box. Seeing a little bit of red come through, so every bit of red is gonna help our charts. We might see some nice green come through right here with the dollar coming down at the moment. That's how it's relevant to our day trades. So now that's already blasted upwards, it's trying to put in some red that should help these charts. That might help CVM climb higher and higher. Pulse check on AMC 45.70, it's just kind of flat. It doesn't really look flat on AMC. It looks like some bigger move is trying to play out here, but I'm skeptical. Is awfully flat for AMC. Vader, morning dude. Just talking about big sports guys are jumping on NFTs. Interesting how you mentioned big sports guys, sports players, because HOFE's been having green after green as well. HOFE had a bear trap back here. Hall of Fame Entertainment Resort. This is the American Football Resort Company. I think we are seeing new signs of life in a kind of like sporting theme. Sport sector. HOFE, art, NFTs, TKAT. That's nice RSI right there on HOFE. Yeah, so HOFE so far is bear trapped. Put in a bear trap here under $3 in the gold box like some of the other charts, and it's above there now, so the fact that it's probably not going to come back down under 3 puts you in real good shape on HOFE. It's kind of like IDEX too. They're not exactly popular per se right now, but there's similar behavior on the chart. So here's our bear trap on IDEX, just like HOFE right there. Now IDEX is up here at 250, so these bear traps are legit. They are definitely playing out into big traps, big tricks, fake out shakeouts, and then going green after. So I would expect that on HOFE too. On a whole bunch of these, for this bear trap to remain a bear trap, stay green above that gold box. Maybe they are getting into some NFTs and stuff. It's the future. I don't think NFTs are gonna go anywhere. They're only getting more and more popular, so we're trying to get in them nice and early before the hype cycle really kicks in. Sure, Chloe, that made your day, HOFE. Yeah, some people are still holding it for a long time. It's gone up, it's come down, it's done all sorts of shit. So you're kind of just ignoring all that volatility, all those pumps back there on HOFE, and you're really focusing on this buy box down here. That's what you're really looking at, trying to get back to $12 HOFE. It's a lockdown recovery type play. So from the bottom, it's not a bad trade at all. That's 10x from like $1 to $12. Somehow, someway, HOFE's 10x chart too. They've just come down that far. They've come down so far. Man, yeah, 75 cents on Sundial is a nice number. That's a nice number for Sundial to be sitting at right now. After a dip down to 69 cents, the very bottom of our buy box on Sundial down here. Essentially a bear trap on Sundial, right? So yeah, this is a good place to be at, right in the middle of our buy box on Sundial. No problem with that. So breakout of like 80 cent area on Sundial, and that thing's gonna be going to $1. Sundial's been trying to get to $1 for even longer than NAKD has. Like, this thing's trying to go to $1 for sure. Here's our treasure chest. We're right in the middle of it. Stock Pirates cruising onwards and upwards. Hey, look, there's Vader stock. Blasting the Moon Boys. Yeah, there's $1.50 back here, so we scooped up the treasure on the bottom of the ocean. All the Vader blasted the Moon Boys. They dropped all their coins in the bottom of the ocean down here. Fished them on out. That's awesome. It looks better than half the other charts. I have no worries about Sundial. It is really exactly what it should be doing, what you want to see. So note this green trend line here. Yeah, I'll just leave it green for now. So note this green trend line. That's where it's bouncing from. How? Why is it bouncing? Because that was the breakout area. That was the resistance the whole time. Going way back. That's the main line in the sand on the Sundial chart. That green trend line. That's where it's bouncing from. Breakout retest of the green trend line support long term. Banging. Chart's lit. Toast up those bears. Sundial bears about to get smoked. Metamaterials green. Sphere 3D green. We're green, baby. We're going green on the day. Forget that red opening. We already forgot all about it. Forget what they opened at an hour ago. Fuck that. We're going green. Maybe even Aterion will be green by the end of the day. Sheesh. Maybe TKAT will be going green here soon. It really... Econ hold strong. Just every bit of red on the dollar is helping, but it's pretty much going straight up. So, alright, if the dollar is indeed going straight up today for the most part, thank goodness our charts aren't getting wrecked. It's kind of incredible that BlackBerry's not down here right now with that dollar pumpage, guys. With all that green on the dollar, there's an awful lot of green on BlackBerry still. The power of finding the bottoms of getting those nice entries. Oh yeah, Corinne? Ocean Power? Maybe so. OPTT? Let's look at a couple of our penny stocks. That looks awesome. Looks incredible. Ocean Power's just as good as any of these other dips, any of these other breakouts. It's just not the fastest moving chart, but it already stop hunted under $2. Guess where it bounced? $1.77. Yeah, I'll be joking.
9 times in 2 Denwo. Much love, Captain and
nice, yeah. Cool, thanks for 7, JB. Mindmed, Sundial, Ocean Power. It's deceiving. It doesn't look like it's moving that fast, but it's already up 27% from that hot beverage entry. Josh Covey's up 30% on QLGN. Awesome, dude. You're in good shape for that, Josh. If you're already up 30% on this dip, you must have got in right at the bottom. That's epic. Nice. Josh is about to crush his QLGN chart. He's already up 30% from the very, very bottom. So that's just getting started. You're going for much bigger targets than 30%. Yeah, native QLGN's having a day. It's turning around. It really is. CVM still climbing. Sell side. Oh my goodness. It's insane that everyone who entered CVM last week should be seeing a ton of green. 20%, 35%, or more depending where you entered it. You might already be up 58%. If you got the real bottom down there, it is awesome. Right on track. So J Baker's talking about Mindmed. That's kind of like HOFE IDEX. It's not really being talked about that much.
You gave me a good entry, Captain.
Oh yeah. Thanks for 7, Josh. I figured that was you after just talking about it. That's cool, man. I'm happy for you. Great job. You're good to hold that. You're not trying to exit your QLGN on a quick pump like that. You're just happy that it's getting going for bigger. Okay, so Mindmed, I probably don't even have to draw it for you. You can probably see it right here already. Bear trap. Sheesh. What? Another one? Mindmed bear trap. You seeing a pattern? You seeing a theme here? CYBN Zagar, another play similar, maybe so. It's a good suggestion, Simon. But we haven't been charting this one, so we don't feel as comfortable with the history of this one. I'm not as comfortable with the long-term potential on Cybin as I am about Mindmed, because we've been charting Mindmed more. Mindmed we know is on track. We don't know this one yet. I'm not sure about this one. Cybin. It looks like it was 6 cents on the opening, guys. People got rich off Cybin already. It's up 70x on the year. Fuck that. I disagree. I think Cybin's are worse. It's up 7,000% from 5 cents to $3. People got rich off this already. I don't know about that long-term bull run. MindMed looks like it's in more of a long-term bull run here. It's also gone crazy, it has. But you're talking about like 30 cents, 40 cents, so it's up like 700% from the bottom. Not 7,000%. There's a big difference there. So this one's actually more of an attractive entry from that breakout. It's not quite as high up on the year. It hasn't gone to the moon yet. Oh, ANY is still blasting. People are stoked about that. Very cool. Yeah, fuck yeah. We're up. Let's see, from the bounce, 20% now. That's a big bounce, a 20% green bounce, guys. Market's been open for what, like not even 2 hours? Let's put in some green like that. It might break out today. Go up to the top of the gold box. Sheesh. Secretly, on the bounce, without even realizing it, truly. Sphere 3D might have a 50% day from that bounce entry. It's not gonna look like 50% because it's only just starting to go green on the day, technically. It says it's only up 4%, but if you got in on that dip, that's awesome. Another quick note about MindMed, besides that bear trap craziness, which is definitely relevant. That bear trap means something. Means it could be the last final shakeout on MindMed before it goes higher. But let's also take a peek at the market cap. Here you go. Market cap, okay, $1 billion Canadian. So it's big, it's not ridiculous. That can go to 10 bill. It can. You can go to 10x from here. You can go to $30 per share, $25 per share. Given enough time, that doesn't seem like a stretch at all. That seems actually pretty much on par with the with the shifting times, especially in the States here. They're essentially the market leader when it comes to that sort of thing. So they earned that large market cap. GME, alright, not sure what people are excited about with GME here. Yeah, it hit 220, that was this morning, that was a while ago. It's not hitting 220 right now or anything. That was like an hour and a half ago. It's effectively flat right now. And yeah, if it pops 220, we're looking at 250, so it's been trending up on this bounce for a while. I'm just not convinced long term yet. Well, it's in this purple box, looks very shaky. Nice, Peck is gobbling up some more MindMed. Natives flipping out, ride going green. Hell yeah. It deserves to be going green. It is green on the day on ride. We're now green on a ride today. Oh man, ride might be doing things. Ride's ready to trend away from this yellow resistance line. Dollar's not helping. How are these still going up? How are these still mooning when the dollar's going straight up too? How's CVM holding so green when the dollar's pumping straight up? I don't know. It's just that strong, apparently. Some of these breakouts are so powerful, they don't care what the dollar's doing right now. That's a really good sign for the ones that are still green. Even Ride right there, Ride going green while this is fucking happening. And Ride's still going green. You see what I'm saying? Like, Ride should be tanking right now. If Ride was getting hit by that dollar pump, Ride would be down here right now. It's doing its own thing. We might not get this dip down ever again. But I know soon. It really... The way that all these have bear trapped today, the fact that we're seeing so many devastating bear traps, and that a bunch of them are turning green right now, I am expecting TKAT to go green today as well. TKAT's right on track to go green as well. Native ACB. Holy fuck! No way. No way. ACB, Aurora Cannabis Inc. Let's not lose sight of this one. Let's not forget about this one. This is just as fire as Sundial. Maybe even more. It's just not ready yet. It's getting there. We're looking at next year, the end of this wedge, 2022. Maybe you have a few more months to accumulate ACB before it goes insane. I wouldn't wait for it. This is a good trade. It's already up a lot from that bottom support level right there. We got big targets that's working out very nice. Buckle your seatbelts. We got big fucking targets on this thing. ACB 500%. 15x multiple targets. ACB. It can go to $100 somehow, some way. I think it's possible. There is a split back here, so that's kind of fucking with those targets. But we're talking 5x to 10x. I expect it to at least go 5x this year, so 10x is not that far-fetched at all. And it does still line up with this chart right there. So it might not go to these crazy technical targets on the chart, being that there was a stock split right around here. But that's okay. It still gives us something to analyze for later. Important price levels on the chart for later anyway. We're just not gonna count on it going to $100, okay? After a split like that, we're going for 500%, 1000%, essentially. Go to like $60. That sounds reasonable. Double check the market cap just to make sure we're not being ridiculous. Let's make sure we're not being stupid about it. That is getting stupid. It's possible. It's almost $2 billion market cap Canadian dollar. So it is pretty large. But it could definitely go 10x from there. 20 billion company. Yeah, it can do that. It can go 10x, sure. Where's Sundial? Sundial's 1.5 billion, so there you go. It's like, this is part of why Sundial can go 10x next year as well. Sundial, $1.5 billion market cap. It could go to 15 billion. Just wait till federal legalization kicks in. It'll easy. AMC 23 bill. Apparently we've been trading the wrong AMC anyway. I want to leave all these charts. I don't really want to exit out at any of these. They're all lit. DTBT is kind of slow right now. It's not the quickest horse in the race, so we can forget about that for now. Apparently we've been trading the wrong AMC. We should have been long on Asia Metal Company AMC. Look at this fucking pump. Here's your AMC stock squeeze. How's that for a squeeze on AMC, guys? 2,200%, 22x. Yeah. There are other good trades going on right now. There's no reason to stick yourself in a box. Like, oh, I'm only gonna trade AMC. This song is going out dedicated to the AMC holders. Hey, Drunk Churro, Bitcoin's actually pretty healthy right now. We should take a check on it. We better double check. Always volatility day on BTC, but it's been holding up in our consolidation box. It still is. I'm not worried about Bitcoin while it's in this area. We've talked about it a lot, so there's lots of scribbles. I'll show you what I mean. Kind of like AMC. While AMC's in this purple box, it's safe for another day. That's what's going on with BTC, with Bitcoin. When Bitcoin's in this gold box, it's safe for another day. Some YouTubers are saying it's going to get absolutely decimated from here. That's a possibility. It's still testing this resistance. I would not be surprised at all to see it pop, then drop. It can definitely pop one more time first, then come down harder. It might not be ready to go down just yet. As long as it's in this gold box, not bad at all. Because we've been watching this gold box the whole time. Other YouTubers said it's going to crash right here too. They were saying, oh, it's all over, it's going to crash, but it held our gold box from there. So that's basically where we're at. We're still up from the bottom of that gold box. That's the important spot. Still a nice uptrend on BTC. That. So this is the area I'm watching on it lately on Bitcoin. And you're welcome. Said trying to learn daily trading with BTC. Is it worth playing around with right now? No, it's not. It is not at all worth scalping, day trading BTC. If you're trying to practice with quicker trades in crypto, you have other charts that are better for that. Altcoins. Okay, anyway, so we're looking at Bitcoin consolidating this area right here. That's where we're going to see a bigger movement, is when it gets either above that yellow trend line or below the green one, the gold box. Watching that spot pretty closely right in there. Right here. Some consolidation right now, so I would not make up a hard decision about that either way, up or down from that area, until we see something more decisive. Just like AMC, I love Bitcoin, but And I love AMC because it was a good starting trade for a lot of people getting their footings. But I wouldn't make a hard decision on AMC while it's in this purple box either. It's not very decisive right here on AMC either. Both of them have, AMC and Bitcoin have both gone on massive bull runs all year long. They're kind of topped out in a lot of ways. There's a good chance they do get hammered soon. So I'm gonna take it a step further because that was a great question about, is it even worth like fucking around with some scalps on Bitcoin? No, absolutely not, because here's the Bitcoin dominant. Altcoins are booming. You're better off trading altcoins if you're trading crypto. Forget BTC itself. Altcoins are going nuts. Ethereum broke out yesterday. Ethereum breakout, that's worth trading, not Bitcoin. Ethereum breakout, guys, long-term breakout. Ethereum's trying to go to a new all-time high. So some of the altcoins, hell yeah, you got nice trades on some of the altcoins. Right? ICP. Some of these altcoins are very much worth trading because you can get them low on some of these down here, going for 10x targets next year, going for 1,000%. It's gonna be a stretch to get 1,000% out of Bitcoin. It's kind of like AMC. Like, how high would AMC have to go 1,000%? Like, pretty fucking high. Bitcoin would have to go to like $1 million, $500,000 to go 10x. Those altcoins are doing that right now. Altcoins are going 10x right now. 10x Solana, SOL altcoin, 30x is doing it. Some of these altcoins are ripping currently. These ones are worth trading. Bitcoin itself, the king, not so much, not right now. A good altcoin to jump into under $1, VThor. VeChain, VThor. VThor works with VeChain. It's very volatile. The targets are insane on VThor. VeChain's another one. It's pennies. 12 cents per VeChain. VeChain's a good coin to get in under $1. We're looking at targeting $1 on VeChain. I expect VeChain to go to $1. I'll see you at $1 on VeChain in the future. I'm not joking. I'll eat my words if it doesn't go to $1 one day. Yeah, for sure, Colton, you're on to something there, man. He's talking about the market caps. Definitely. I agree. It really... Look, you're trying to accumulate VeChain. You're trying to get these hot projects while they're still in this triangle, while they're still in this blue triangle. It might break out any day. Ethereum already broke out. Ethereum's up here now. VeChain might break out, go up here any day, and then it's too late. You're trying to get in this triangle in blue before it does anything stupid next year. You're onto something with the market cap, Colton. Here's the crypto total market cap. This is why it's indecisive. The whole market cap. We don't know where it's gonna head next year, or next few months here. We gotta see how it responds to this area. Just like AMC, GameStop, big breakouts, we want to see what the heck is going to happen here at this green trend line. I mean, you Make it red if that's even more clear how it's a resistance. Our bounce has played out. Now we're talking about long-term breakout situation. And this is exactly why we can't make up our minds on it just yet, because it may be rejected from
Hey buddy, I was thinking of buying another millifeather. What's the target price?
It's our Happy morning, bro. You know the plan. I really like how you're thinking. Ours basically becoming a whale on VThor. He's going big. Going for the gold. The reason I was talking about it to you, Ari, yesterday, so specifically about VThor, okay? I've seen stuff like this before. I've seen crazy shit on some of these smaller market caps. VThor reminds me of Dogecoin. If only we got in earlier, where Powderhound got in. Powderhound got in VThor last year, right here, somewhere around there. He's already up like 10x. Powderhound's already up 10x on his fucking VThor. Anyway, so you don't want to wait forever. We like this entry zone in this yellow consolidation triangle. We have a massive bear trap back here on VThor. Insane bear trap. One of the biggest bear traps we've probably seen on any of our charts. 40% bear trap. Now it's in this yellow triangle again. Looks pretty healthy. We're trying to accumulate while it's in this triangle before it breaks out long term and goes crazy next year or whatever. So targets. Well, I mean conservatively, let's say 5 cents, okay? From like 1 cent, 1 penny to 5 pennies is gonna be a conservative target up there for now. That would be a nice area to be taking some profits, but the real trade here, this is not the real trade. That's like phase 1. There you go. Matches up perfectly right there. That's our first target area, first resistance. 5 cents. From 1 penny to 5 pennies, long term, 10 cents beyond. From 1 cent to 10 cents and beyond. We're gonna take it from there. We're gonna see how it goes. In this area, in this area. They're big, very big targets on VThor. Here's part of it, and then we're gonna get back to the stocks. I see some are breaking out shit. Let me just point this out for you guys on VThor. It's hard to find projects that are not in the top 100 here. The top 100 is really where you want to stick to trading. It's hard to find ones beyond number 100. VThor is like 150. It's a solid project, and it's number 142. It's pretty far down on the list. 425 million market cap, alright? So, quick number crunch for you on that. It's really $425 million, okay. Cool. Let's say it goes 10x, $4 billion market cap. That's cool. Let's see where Dogecoin's at. Dogecoin, 36 billion. That. $36 billion divided by the market cap of VeThor, 425 million. Guys, VeThor can go 84x multiple just to catch up to Dogecoin. Just to be the same market cap as fucking Dogecoin, it would have to go 84 times higher than where it is today. And it's a solid fundamental use case project that works with VeChain. It could go 50x on VeThor. It could go 100x. It might pull a Solana. We're hoping it does this. Buckle up. This is gonna be a long ride. You gotta hold this for a while, but maybe not, because look at this fucking thing. Look what we should have been trading this year. Forget AMC. We should have been long on Solana. We would have been rich already. 40x multiple. If you had one, it's hard to, I know it's hard to pill to swallow. It's hard to digest. If you had put your investment into Solana instead of AMC, you would have made a fuck ton of money. 100x multiple. So a $10,000 investment in Solana would have returned $1 million easy. Okay, got $1 million on Solana this year. Profits from a $10,000 investment. We should have been trading this fucking thing. Like, what were we doing staring at AMC all day when this was going on? Like, fuck that. You see why we're moving away from it? It's not AMC's fault. It's nothing against AMC, but I'd rather make 100x, 50x, not like 5x on AMC, okay? So we're not even really fucking around with like with 100% targets anymore. I've been joking around, like, forget the 5%, 10%. We're not even fucking around with 100% anymore. We're talking about 500%, 1,000%, 20. That's what we want. We don't care about those small moves. We want to find these fucking bangers that just go up ridiculous and get rich right off that. You find the right trade like that, maybe VeThor will play out that way in its own way. You find the right trade like that, that's all you need, and you'll be retiring from one trade. Like, I think the tough part for people to digest is that everyone bought AMC 6 months ago, like, alright, I'm gonna get rich off AMC. Well, that didn't happen. Not many people did get rich off AMC. So how long is it gonna take to get rich off AMC? I don't know. Too long. Colton, let's go. Colton goes, so basically every paycheck I get will be dumped into VeThor. What about Shiba, Ernie? I've never looked at the chart. Hey, I'm
Captain, keep up the solid content.
Awesome.
Always a pleasure to chill with you and the crew as I hammer away the day for work and with dollar and stock and crypto. Damn clean bears. Thank sure from Twitch Captain.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's do it. I got a whole bunch I want to say right now. Oh, that's awesome. Thanks, Peck, J-Big. Appreciate you both. Captain, keep up solid content. Always a pleasure to chill with you and the crew as I hammer away the day for work. Stacking that green while you're stacking that green, Peck. and making money in the stock and crypto. Those clean bangers, no, yeah. You're wearing
When do you think Heather will get to $1?
Holy. The timing's the hard part. Alright, Drunk Churro, hey, if you can hear me on Twitch over there, thanks to our generous crewmate J Bake. He's giving you a free month of membership to our exclusive trading community. All you gotta do is send me an email, Drunk Churro, welcome aboard. There's a couple things I want to say. I'll hit that target in a second for you. Or what? Somebody dusts off the plank. We got a plank walker. We got a moon boy going for a swim. Hey Jack Reimeron, fuck you. You're going off the plank. I saw what you said on that video. Get the fuck out of here. You don't go on here, you fucking moon boy bag holder. Go for a swim. Jack Reimeron. He left some mean comment on Jackson's video, so eat shit. I've been waiting for you to show your dumb face on our show, on our chat. He said something along the lines of Denwo's lying to people, misleading everyone, whatever, blah blah blah. Yeah, fuck you, Jack Reimeron. He just said in the chat something about AMC. AMC going to the moon and he can have generational wealth. Okay, good luck with that. If you guys want a bag hold like Jack Noob over there, Jack Nooberon, that's the mindset behind AMC right now. Jack Reimeron's gonna bag hold AMC for 10 years trying to get rich. Meanwhile, we're gonna crush this shit. I knew he'd show back up.
Don't worry about him, he masturbates from the back.
Right. Oh man. Thank you, R. We enjoy it. See, R is a real stock pirate. Jack Reimeron's a poser. That's funny. Yeah, cause he's not trying to miss out on his banging trades, these hot trades, but he can't handle the heat. He's not a real stock pirate. I'll show you what I'm talking about. And I'm calling him out. This is what happens if you're dumb. He deserves to get called out. Don't be a douchebag in the chat and I won't have to do stuff like this. Captain sees all. Captain's got eyes everywhere. Here he is being a fuckface on that interview. Jack Reimeron, very interesting choice. Denwo is very salty and bearish towards AMC. Yeah, cause the chart's bearish, you dumb fuck. I'm also surprised Denwo gave credit to the apes and didn't call Jackson a moon boy to it. Yeah, cause I don't call my friends mean things. I only call dummies like you moon boys. Jackson's my friend. I wouldn't make fun of my friend. He likes to ban people. Yeah, who did we ban today? The one person we banned today is you, buddy. So apparently he thinks I'm compromising my convictions for clout on AMC, and he just went on and on and on being a douchebag. So that's why he's off. Yep. Captain's got eyes everywhere. He thought I wouldn't see it or something. Yeah, why is he even here? Exactly. Because there's nowhere better to go. Because he's got nowhere else to go. Because he knows I'm right and he still wants to hear good analysis even if he doesn't agree. Well, that was entertaining. Thanks for the entertainment, Moonboy. So that's who I'm making fun of when I'm talking about Moonboys. Not the mature people in the chat, not the real Diamond Hands AMC folks. Yeah, so there's a reason I did that. I only kick people who are real assholes. Back to the chart. So let's go, loading up on Vitor, man. We're gonna ride that one out. We're gonna ride it out. If it goes red, we don't care. We're staying, unlike what that guy was saying, we're remaining to our convictions on Vitor for the next year. If you're not ready to diamond hand it for a whole year, don't even bother. If it dips down here, I'm buying more. We're gonna make another entry. If it moons, we're done entering, we're just holding it. Playing it both ways. It looks like we have a little bit of time while it's in this area. How long until it could go to 10 cents? How long? Alright. Where are we at back here? January, February, March. Okay, so this whole area has been roughly 6 months. 6 months of consolidation. Alright, so the timing is very, very difficult. When you talk about time, it's one thing to call a chart going up or down. It's another story to call the timing on it. This 5 cent target from 1 penny to 5 pennies, this one hopefully won't take that long. We're looking at, alright, let's be reasonable. Let's give it 6 more months. So it took 6 months of consolidation. Let's say within 6 months here, the next 6 months, hopefully we'll see it hit this target up here. So we're basically looking at 6 months of some sort of uptrend here. Most likely, right? 6 months ahead going into next year of a nice uptrend getting started. And then what I'm looking at, or best case scenario, we might get 6 months after that of going parabolic when it's really starting to go up. So we're talking like 1 to 2 years probably, okay? We're basically talking about the next altcoin bull run. However, that might be sooner than people realize, because we're seeing bull runs happen on Ethereum. Ethereum's breaking out of the long-term resistance right here. So if this is what Ethereum's doing, maybe Vitor's about to do this as well. And it might happen a lot sooner than we realize. The point is, the key there is if you're ready to hold Vitor, if you're ready and willing to hold it for a year or 2 years, you almost can't go wrong. But you gotta be committed to it. You can't change your mind in 6 months. Oh, I thought we just had one of them. We got another. The background music so disturbing. Oh no. Sorry for disturbing your morning, Sam Mike, with this pleasant background music. Maybe I'll just turn on some commercials instead, eh? Like all the other streamers. Let's get some sevens, some emojis in the chat if you're enjoying the music today. If you want me to keep the music going. Where are all these moon boys coming from? It's so funny. Notice they're not here in the pre-market. They're not here when we're crushing it first thing in the morning. They show up halfway through the day when everything's already taken off. Like, I bet Jack Ramron's trying to FOMO into CVM right now. Like, yeah, you fucking missed it. Why the uncensored is some of those people, they tune in like halfway through the day, like, hey, what should I enter right now? It's like, why didn't you enter this morning? Could have entered it yesterday and you'd be up banging right now, 10%, 20%, like, the different mindset's very apparent nowadays. We're seeing it like every day lately. It's not a bad thing, it's kind of cool. Kind of is like those old AMC days. Yeah, it's okay, he's gonna get that generational wealth rate. He's gonna pass down AMC shares to his children one day. AMC, you guys crack me up. GME just did a green? Maybe. Yeah, it's doing a green. Holy fuck. I gotta do a short intermission, just recompose myself here, my friends. You got me all thrown off on a distraction for the captain. Too much funny conversation. Well, we got a lot of 7, so the music's staying. Oh, XELA, Myzina? Yeah, that's one of her day trades from the other week, so it's got good potential still. Yeah. So true, Mike, for real. Day traders are like taking profits. The casual afternoon viewers are the ones buying it from them. Like, it's kind of like a Terion yesterday. It's a good example, ATER, of the choppiness up and down, especially yesterday. So here's where all those afternoon viewers tuned in and bought a Terion yesterday too high. Essentially, for the time being, they got in too high because they missed it in the morning. I recommend joining us for the pre-market TA. We're finding really nice trades before the bell even hits most days. That's really what's been helping the day traders stay on track every day, is preparing for the day ahead, not waiting until halfway through the day and then trying to figure it out, right? And if you have to do it that way, if there's no other choice because you're a busy person in real life, you got a lot of real life things going on, you just have to adapt your style like Mike's talking about there. You either adapt to the conditions in the markets or you get left behind. So exactly, if you're too busy to tune in for the pre-market and you can only catch like 30 minutes in the afternoon, you gotta adapt your style to more of swing trading, more long term, not worrying about the intraday up and down price action. Okay, there's lots of questions in the chat about VThor, how to even get it, I guess because I was talking about it so bullishly. Now, Captain's buckling. I'm committing to my VThor trade. Just like when I bought Dogecoin in 2014 and I held it for 10 years. I'm ready to do that with this VThor accumulation I'm getting. If you're not ready to do that with the money that you're putting into VThor, don't bother. You're not trying to do it with your entire portfolio with all in YOLO. You're trying to long-term hold this thing just like NAKD, just like Sundial. Add it to those long-term swings like that. That's how you can get those big percents one day. There's no other way to make it there. VThor's not gonna go 10x overnight, okay? But it might by next year. Nice. Mike for real changed his approach from insanity, doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. The definition of insanity. Yeah, you make the same mistake enough times and it finally clicks. It's like, maybe I won't FOMO in right here yet. Maybe I should wait to see what happens at this resistance trend line before I enter it.
Crypto.com.
Oh, okay. Nice. Well, there you go. Thanks, sorry. I really enjoy your engagement in the chat, man. Super helpful guy. I assume he has some previous trading investing experience if he even is looking at VThor. He's kind of thinking like the captain, those long-term plunder. I don't think he's worried about how long it takes, but yeah, hopefully sooner rather than later, right? The key is if you get in low enough entries, then hopefully you'll be in the green. So honestly, guys, our entry on VThor is already in the green. Our entry on VThor was back here a few weeks ago, to be real. VThor, here's my bio. Well, one of them. 7/31. So July 31st is when end of July. Last week of July, we started charting these when Chainlink was $19. When VThor was 0.0067 cents. That was our real VThor entry, 0.0067. So actually, if you wanna really dive into VThor, well, our entry was right back here. So ideally, it should already be up in the green. I know it's unrealistic. Most people didn't get in back then yet. But I just wanted to point out that like I'm already 75% green on VThor right now, okay? It already went to 300%, like it. So, hopefully sooner rather than later, we see continuation from here. It's been in a savage uptrend ever from that breakout epic crypto bounce entry. People are excited about it. I'm okay with that. I don't mind that people are getting excited about it because I'm excited about it. This is one that I do feel comfortable with. Comfortable enough that it's not a bad idea. So R is saying it's available on crypto.com. I've never used crypto.com. I don't want to show like an advertisement or anything, but let's take a peek. I've never even been to crypto.com before website. It's a brand new exchange like this year. What I do know about it is they're incorporating credit cards with crypto, so I assume there's going to be some shit about that. Some app for your phone, whatever. It's kind of like Coinbase, it looks like. Some altcoins on here. So apparently this is like the new popular exchange. There's the credit card. So this is something that actually does sound appealing. 8% cash back on his credit card for crypto. So essentially, if you spend $100 on your crypto credit card, you get $8 of Bitcoin CAT rewards back. So that's kind of cool in a way if you're a big credit card spender. That could add up over the years. Imagine you did that on like every one of your purchases and you're just accumulating little chunks of crypto every day. That's a cool way to be accumulating. But that's what I know about this website. I didn't even realize it was an exchange until recently. And apparently you can get NFTs. Apparently you can get Vthor on here. I'm trying to confirm that. I don't see it yet. Search all coins, Vthor, VTHO ticker. There it is. It is indeed on crypto.com. So that can be an access right there. Here's all. So when you go to coinmarketcap.com, if you find a coin that you like, come to CoinMarketCap, click on the coin. I'm on Vthor. I go to the markets. There's all the places it's being traded. Binance US. You get on Binance US. That's where I got it. Coin exchange. Not too many. It's not on that many exchanges actually. Crypto.com, Binance US, probably your easiest access. So I already see some hype about the AMC green coming in. That's all good, but like here's the German chart still. Here's the German market, it's AMC. Yeah, and Becky's saying Binance doesn't actually allow New York residents, New York State residents to some kind of region lock on it. So maybe some people can't use Binance, they need to use crypto.com. You're gonna have to find out what works best for you individually. This is part of why crypto is tricky. It happens a lot. So sometimes there's a really bullish altcoin. There's a really bullish project, such as Vthor or VChain a couple years ago, or Chainlink a couple years ago, let's say. Chainlink a couple years ago, very bullish. It's one of the top 10 altcoins nowadays. Well, years ago, it wasn't on hardly any exchange. You go buy your Chainlink, you couldn't find it. You had to do it the same kind of way like Vthor there. You had to find an exchange that does have it. The fact that they're not easy to purchase. So Bitcoin used to be that way too. So did all of them. Ethereum, Litecoin. They only really start going on bull runs as they get easier and easier to purchase. So once Vthor gets on to more exchanges, if Vthor gets on Coinbase.com, it gets on some of those other ones, that can drive the price up long term. It's not a bad thing that's not available on that many exchanges. That's part of what we like about it, because we're early on it. Another one of those ICP, it's not that easy to find an exchange that trades ICP crypto, Internet Computer Protocol. So I think that's why it hasn't really mooned yet, because people don't know how to buy ICP. It's hard to find. And potentially only after it gets listed on some more exchanges will it go on a crazy bull run. That's part of the effect. It's the listing on more exchanges over time. The longer these projects are around, the more they're being traded. Okay, so Binance US, there's a distinction on Binance. There's Binance.us for United States only. Chloe, if you're looking for Binance in Canada, there's Global Binance. There are 2 different versions of it, 2 different websites. I might as well just show you what it looks like real quick. Show you what I mean. There's Binance, like, .com. This one's global. You can use this one in Canada, as far as I'm aware, as long as there's no Canadian regulations on it. So that's Binance.com, but be careful, there's Binance.us. Here's the one for United States residents, Binance.us, not Binance.com. You should be able to use that global one anywhere, except for in the States. Cool, back to the stocks. Stocks are booming. Metamaterials going green again. It is not slowing down early at all. That's why somebody asked me about what do I do about metamaterials. They're asking early. You don't do anything. You fold you twiddle your thumbs while you wait for it to go up. You enjoy the ride while we get green candle after green candle on the day trading side of the metamaterials chart. $452, so it's over 450 right there. We're having a knack for pulling these charts up right when they pop lately. It's like the second I pull up metamaterials again, it starts bouncing like that. Very cool. That looks, I mean, it looks better than ever. Essentially, couldn't look any better. I wouldn't be worried at all about that. I would be stoked it's up 2.5% green if I'm holding metamaterials. ANY is technically red on the morning still, but remember it did flash green. Sphere 3D already bounced 20%. Still in an uptrend on the day. It's really no concern at the moment. Maybe it doesn't happen today, alright? Maybe Sphere 3D isn't able to recover all that value today. It's only Tuesday. Still got 3 more days for this to go back up to the gold box this week. I don't really expect it to stay sideways down here for very long. That's a nice start, especially with what metamaterials is doing. BlackBerry. So yeah, even these. Okay, CVM though. I was about to say even these ones that are blasting off, like not quite left orbit yet. I take that back. CVM just keeps going straight up all day long. Congratulations, CVM bulls. That's right what we want to see, exactly what we want to see on it, because it's clear, it's very clear there's no problems in this area. This entire void, no resistance really. The only resistance coming up above $12, so we're looking for it to go to $12. I don't think it's gonna stop here and just fuck around like that. We're done with that. It's done that back here. It already did that over and over and over again for like 2 weeks. I don't think it's gonna do that right here. It's trying to go big. Go big or go home on CVM. Great question, Josh. Profit taking around 12. yes and no. Nice, Becky. There you go. See, you're learning well. She bought CVM a month or two ago, and it's finally green right now this week. It's a good question about taking profits up here. Not exactly. Hey, Gustavo. MDE. I got you guys, one moment. Chat's lit, so there's lots of great questions. Hey Ben Hopewell, we can talk more about hard wallets later or whatnot over time. There's too much going on in the charts right now to get distracted with that, but he's asked what happens if your hard wallet gets damaged. That's a good question. That's worth talking about for a second. I almost just dropped it right in my fucking coffee cup. I almost just demonstrated what happens if you break your heart. God damn. I literally almost just dunked it in my coffee. So, if you happen to drop this in your coffee cup, your coins are safe. There are ways to get back in it. Basically, it's password protected, so what you do, it's not on this device. You can break the device, you can lose the device, your coins are safe. You set up a backup password, essentially. You go on the website, whatever, you put in your password, you got your coins back. It's all good. Except that's the only one I have laying around, so if I break that, I'm gonna have to get another one. So you don't want to break it, but it's not gonna destroy your coins. 1177. CV, I think we need some more sevens in the chat. What do you guys think? A song request for Ninja. You gonna dance to that one at your wedding? That is called Devil Cut. Oh yeah, MUL, no. You don't need to buy one, you can store it online, that's correct, yeah. This is a physical device that represents a software wallet, so yeah, you can, this is like your computer, you could have your coins on your computer as a wallet too, but it is an easy device to access, easy to use. So it has some advantages, and that if you break your computer, it might be gone forever. So some new crypto traders, they're storing their coins on their cell phone. Don't do that. Warning, do not store your crypto on this. How many people get new phones like every year? Phones are essentially disposable nowadays. You don't want your phones, your crypto on your phone. Then your phone can get hacked. People can steal it off your phone. You want to hire the captain to DJ your wedding? I would do it for free. If you live anywhere near me, but I'm in the middle of the desert, so that's not likely. Unless you want to put on a live stream, River Ninja, just let's do a DJ live stream that you can put on for your wedding. My goodness, wild times. Those are good things to know, though. I'm giving you an incredible push start, really. We're skipping all the BS, all the nonsense. There's no reason to overload you with all the fine details about all that shit. That's all you need to know. XCLA, having a big green day. 13%. We got another live one. We got another catch. Actually, which one? Which chart are you talking about being an easy win? Was it XCLA? I can't remember if we said that about XCLA potentially though, because it's just so perfect. The retracement down to the 236 fib support level is perfect on XCLA. That's your entry. It's already popping. It's already bounced a lot from that bottom 20%. So here's your proof right now on XCLA. If you doubted them before, if you see a different chart down here right now, bear trap area, and you have some doubts about it, look at XCLA right now. Just in a matter of 1 hour, it's completely out of the buy box now. After 1 hour, now it's no longer a good entry. Joe, fuck yeah, I suppose we'll say congratulations, XCLA holders. Bunch of traders in that last week and everything. Oh, Virgin Galactic, 11%. Okay. Yeah, putting some nice strength. So here's our bear trap box in orange on Virgin Galactic. So just like XCLA, there are these other bear traps. There was no reason to worry about this or doubt it right down there in the box, because yeah, it might have like opened red today or closed red yesterday. Who cares? Look at it right there. Just in a second. Forget the red from yesterday. There's way too much focus about these dips from yesterday in the chat. Yesterday's over. Oh wow, save pop culture, even talking about even Sessin, even the dice rolls, almost green. No way. Yeah, well it is on the day, yeah, 8% green technically on the day. Sessin dice roll, this is why you don't give up. Look at this bear trap on Sessin. We got a bear trap, bears get wrecked. Oh man. Confirmed official bear trap Sessin. When we looked at it earlier, it wasn't exactly a confirmation yet. Now that's above that blue trend line. Bears get wrecked. Oh man. It's like, I'm not trying to make fun of anyone if they got out of it or went bearish, but you know, like, bears are getting wrecked on that bear trap, so hopefully no one went bearish on it yesterday out of the blue for no reason. Like, there wasn't really much of a reason to go bearish on it yesterday. So I'm gonna go ahead and assume, probably falsely, so I'm gonna falsely assume that most people are still holding that. I know people probably got tired of it, already exited and whatever, but that's looking good now. It's finally starting to look more appealing, more attractive. New uptrend getting started there. But hell, if it closes over $1 today, it's good to go. Oh, Johnny Cass, guilty. I know. I don't blame you. I really don't. Oh yeah, Hornet. Now we're talking. There we go. Time to enter. Now we're talking. Now we're thinking on the right side of the trade. This is not your time to be exiting. If anything, this is time to be entering it. Cause the beauty. Here's the beauty. Fatality entered some Sessin this morning. Here's the beauty of entering here. The timing's right. It's out of time. You're not looking at holding it flat, up, down, up, down. It's not gonna do this for all month anymore. It's already done all that fuckery. The timing's right on this now. It's getting closer and closer to that real uptrend. A huge RSI breakout. Ridiculous. It's always been bullish on the indicators. Look at the bear trap down here. That's brutal. People saw this breaking down the RSI and they're like, oh no. Bear trap. Brutal. Yikes. The indicators are all there. It's in good shape on the RSI. They're not even close to targets. It's just getting started. So yeah, this is an entry opportunity right here on a breakout from $1 area after a hard bear trap all the way at the bottom of the chart. I hope that makes sense to you guys. The 2-hour MACD just staying green. No sign of bearishness on the MACD whatsoever. No matter what the price action has been doing on Session, this MACD is just insane. Look at the 1 hour! Oh, that bear trap! Holy fuck! Look at that bear trap on the MACD! It looked like bears thought, oh, it's gonna go red, it's gonna roll. No. Sheesh. That's brutal. That's savage. Bulls are in control on Session. Virgin Galactic still cruising. Oh man, I'm so glad that we've been talking about Virgin Galactic lately. Being, here's what you want to know about it. What's important about Virgin Galactic has been down for too long. It's been down here too long, too low. Kind of like the breakouts when they pump and they go too high, too fast, too far, too fast. This one's gone too far down, too long, too slow, too far down. The opposite of that has been around 25 for way too long. All of August, all month long, it's been $25. Time to go back to 30. Let's get back to 30, Virgin Galactic. Nice new uptrend starting right here. You got your higher highs, your higher lows. We're officially in a new uptrend. Virgin Galactic, that's why it's popping. It's been oversold. It's ready to go higher long term. It can go higher long term. You hear it in my voice, the anticipation, because we're not talking forget $30. It's trying to go back to 55. It's trying to go to 100 long term, and it may get started right here, right now, down here. That could be the temporary bottom support area for those bigger targets long term. So who even cares about $30 target? You're going for 100. You're going for triple digits, hundreds of percent. And guys, Virgin Galactic is still as popular as ever. It's still a really exciting Wall Street bet, popular trade, popular chart, popular company. There's no reason to doubt that. Long term, the fundamentals, the hype about it. This might be as low as you're gonna get it for those long-term accumulation around 25. We already got our hot beverage at 14 in May. I don't know. I don't really think it is gonna go lower than this. The only thing, look, it can. Here's our tree. Here's our happy little tree. It can dip again. The only reason I would see Virgin Galactic going down from here down towards $20 area is if the dollar goes stupid. If the dollar keeps going straight up, yeah, Virgin Galactic probably will dip again a little bit, whatever. A lot is coming down to this dollar price action. Channel the inner buffer. Stock cross. Man, everything was all calm and happy-go-lucky back in the day, right? It was easy to stay calm, hold strong back then. Markets are intense lately. Choppy waters, good, bad, and ugly. Works up 9%. Oh man, chat's lit. Buy my records, got in on one of our charts from yesterday, crushing it. I'm pumped for you guys seeing nice green in your portfolios today. And really, it's about time. If you've been holding some red Virgin Galactic red for 2 months straight, yeah, it's about time it goes green, right? Like, enough of that. It feels right, doesn't it? It feels like this is what should be going on with Virgin Galactic here. Makes a lot of sense. The history of that chart. Alright, good question about Sessin. Are we looking for it to hold $1? I think it's Hornet asking. Do we need it to hold $1 before entering? No. Not really. Not if you're watching it closely. You could be getting in under $1, crossing your fingers, and it might close the end of the afternoon above $1. That would look real good. It may fuck around this area still, right around $1 for the whole rest of the afternoon. Holding $1 isn't really gonna mean much. The more critical thing happening here is the bear trap. As long as it maintains a big bear trap down here, that's what you want to see. It's not really about it holding $1 or not. It's about not going back down to 90 cents. Hey, CPOP still going. Nice, Pam. You're trading CPOP? Great suggestions. We can keep blasting through them. I'm totally cool with flying through. Not dilly-dallying too much on any one chart. Just make sure everyone's on track. Only the most important things. Pancakes is happy. Nice. Happy for you, Pancakes. Might even be able to get yourself some syrup. Fucking pure maple syrup's mooning harder than Bitcoin is. It should be interesting. Oh my goodness. She might be even able to afford some syrup on her pancakes soon. Here's the fucking maple syrup. Oh, that's production. Oh, same thing. Price per gallon. Maple syrup, price per gallon. What the fuck? It's going to the moon. Every year, maple syrup gets more and more expensive. That's why it's a bunch of fake stuff. It's kind of interesting. Obviously I have a fascination with the market, so I find it fascinating, like the whole maple syrup industry. It's kind of weird. Most syrup is not real syrup. It's high fructose corn syrup substitute. So that's why the real deal keeps going up in value. Lots of supply, low demand. Like these assets, when there's a representation of them on all these long-term entries. Here's your low supply, high demand on the RSI for new robo. Low supply. And here, high demand, just kicking in. Brand new uptrend, new robo. I'm on a weekly indicator. I'm on a weekly time frame, so Hornet was like, I need the NRBO to keep going up. Bet. Well, be patient. It's looking to go up here, but you can see by this RSI is basically it's looking to take a few more months here. The way it's trending right now, even if I just put a rough estimate on how long this might take, well, let's say it follows this nice RSI uptrend steadily over the weeks to come. Guess where our target is? You're not gonna fucking believe it. 2022, January 2022. Pretty much everything's coming down to 2022. It's gonna be wild. So if you're holding the robo for a few months, you're probably in great shape right there according to the RSI, and then you might be looking to take profits towards the end of the year, early 2022 next year, when those indicators get more overbought. Yeah, hey John Dragomir. You're not the only one. I will, because you need my help. I don't want to, because we've talked about it over and over throughout the day. But I'm doing my best to help out everyone in the chat. So yeah, man, you got in a Terion too high yesterday. You're down 15% today. Stay calm, hold strong. I wouldn't be selling for a loss. This isn't the area to be selling for a loss. We saw it on like 100 other charts just today. We've seen these retracements down to 236 Fibonacci right there, and then it bounces. It's already been starting to bounce. It's up 13% from that bounce on a Terion. Look at Sphere 3D right here. I'm going to compare the two because they're in similar cycles. Sphere 3D blasted off yesterday. Maybe some people bought it too high up here yesterday too. But what did that do today? It came down. Where did it bounce from? The 236 Fibonacci. 236 Fib right there between the red and the green. That's where Sphere 3D bounced, and it's gone up ever since all morning long. It went up 20% from there. It actually is green, going green on the day. So even after a hard retracement on Sphere 3D yesterday, all you had to do was hold it a couple more hours and it's going green again. So Terion, you're talking about short-term price action on a long-term chart. Breakout, retest, here's the support area, it's bouncing. End of week, it could be right back at $8. Next week could be $10. Hey, you're not giving up on them just because they're down today. It's looking hot right there. Metamaterials as well. Metamaterials was faking everyone out, tricking them this morning on this dip, and look at it go. It's up 5% technically on the day. major bear trap metamaterials, you're not trying to get fooled by these little dips on the morning. If you are getting fooled by those, I don't even know what to tell you. You should probably not be trading right now if that's the case. It's not the kind of markets you want to be trading if you're getting fooled by all those dips every day. Chloe's looking for an entry, eh? Whoa, you missed the golden entry? What is everyone laughing about in the chat? I didn't say any jokes. I was dead serious. What's so funny over there? I don't even remember what I said now. You gotta love the tight-knit community. How we all have a blast with each other in the chat every day. Yeah, Psycho's Fitness. He got fooled on the dips because he couldn't buy anymore. Arg. I know, right? Dude, that's totally what's going on. People are seeing Ride dip, that hot beverage on Ride, under $5, right? And they hesitate. They're like, oh no, it's red. I'm not buying that shit. Ride's tanking, whatever. I don't think we're gonna see that ever again. Before we know it, we're actually the fools, because rather than... It's kind of ironic. It's almost like some of us are the fools, not because of getting faked out, not because we panic sold or we're almost the fools because we missed the dip. Should have all in fucking on these dips, basically. All in YOLO 420 on some of these dips, but we're not trying to be that crazy. Not trying to be that risky. Hey Marco, we have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, those dips happen fast. So maybe whoever didn't enter on the dips is really the foolish one rather than the ones who panic sold it. Just a different way to look at it. You gotta shatter that beginner mindset, like Psycho's Fitness saying red's when you buy, green's when you're trying to take profits. Oh, okay, buy my records, yeah. He was laughing about what I said about you shouldn't be trading right now if you're getting mind fucked by all these dips every day. I'm like serious about that. I don't mean it in a negative way, like, oh, don't even bother, like, give up. Not like that. I'm saying, like, if you're not able to keep up with the volatility on the day trades, don't day trade, swing trade. Hold it for next month, next year. Don't worry about the small up and down every day. There you go, Chloe. Congratulations. It's big progress. She's made many mistakes this year, but each time she makes a mistake, she learns from it, yet to repeat the same mistake. You probably will eventually. Sometimes I'll make a mistake that's like, oh, I remember years ago I said I would never do that again. Like, it's easier said than done, but I know what you mean. That's good progress, but you gotta stay vigilant too. There's part of the hardest thing about trading is a false sense of security. Like, oh, I'm learning so much, I made all the mistakes, now I know what I'm doing. Like, just because I know what I'm doing on the charts doesn't mean I'm trading it perfectly either, right guys? Like, I can see this happening on the charts. That doesn't mean I'm gonna be ready to make a trade on it. Like, there's so much more to it than just having a nice chart. The chart's like the boat. The chart floats all on its own on the open waters, so the chart's buoyant. You need the chart, really. But it's not everything. You're not going to get anywhere with just a chart. That's where the motor comes in. You need a motor on back. That's your mind. That's your brain powering the boat. That's probably the biggest lesson you'll hear all day. Sometimes when I say stuff like that, it feels like, okay, well, we should just like end the show on that thought, because that's more important than anything else I've said all day. Alright, cool. But anyway, we're gonna take a 5-minute intermission. We've been crushing it for hours, like 2 or 3 hours straight. So let's take 5 minutes. There's a mental break, refresh. We're almost at bearish lunchtime. We still have 3 hours on the day, plenty of time, so no FOMO, no rush, whatever. It's part of trading is not staring at the charts 24/7 as well. The better you get at not looking at the charts, the better you're gonna get at handling your portfolio in general. Maybe, how about the main show, AMC on the left, the main event, supposedly. Hey, we're reaching our bear. We're about to fight the bear on AMC. We're approaching our bear's face. Yeah, nothing really too decisive right here yet. Just slowly moving up and down. Apparently people are wanting to watch that, so we got AMC on the left, we got Sphere 3D on the right. This is my hot pick instead on the right. I actually like to look at this one a lot more over here right now, because this isn't a bear box up here. This is not a bear box, this gold box on Sphere 3D. That's a gold breakout box. It gets over there, it's gonna go even higher. That's not a bear box. Like, these are just more puzzle pieces heading in the right direction. Little speed bump, whatever, in the gold box. I don't worry about it. Nah, fuck that. We're the opposite of worried about it. We're very bullish on it for good reason. But you know, it's not really moving right now specifically. There's probably some others moving faster. I'm just seeing a bit of up and down, whatnot. Let me pick the watch list. That's what we should look at. Where'd the chart go? There we go. Watch list. We need a break. Even the captain gets burned out after a few hours straight of talking. Oh, BBIG is sad today. We were talking about shorting that yesterday. We were bearish on BBIG yesterday. I think I have to look at it now. We're talking about shorting it from $10. Holy fuck, it got wrecked. There was our short scalp right there. BBIG 40% red. I don't think anyone actually pulled the trigger. I didn't hear a single person actually tell me in the chat that they went short on it, but we were talking about shorting it from $10 yesterday. Nah, I don't see a swing for BBIG here right now. I don't. Maybe if it closes the day right here. Hey, thanks for the coffee, Pam. Coffee reload. I was thinking the same thing. We're all out. It's not gonna work. 3 more hours, no coffee. No, thank you. Hey, if BBIG holds like above 6, yeah, maybe it'll start going green tomorrow, but I would not count on it. I think there's still a high likelihood this comes down even lower from here. This is what I'm looking at on it for now. It's a coin flip right here. It's 50-50. This little area today. Becky, you're still up 330%. Fuck yeah. Well, if you're up 300% on BBIG, you might even think about getting out of it. I don't know if no one knows if it's gonna hold this line right here. That's an important line on BBIG. Coming back from his previous tops. That's why his blue line's pretty important right here. So it's gonna come down to the close today. Oh, nice. Walking in profits on one of them, holding another. Good thinking. So you should have, if you're up 300%, that should have more than made up for whatever your initial investment was for both of those trades. So you basically have a trade still going on it for free. You already won the trade, now you don't care what your next call does on it. There's a lot of power to that. Yeah, the lady traders, look at them go. Putting the men to shame. It's we're, look at this, we got Chloe, we got Becky, we got Pam the trader. We got Sally Lou. The ladies are crushing it. I don't even see any men in the chat right now. They all panic sold and went to go get a beer at the bar. Men already quit today. Men already panic sold and went to the bar. You know it's true. We laugh, but it's kind of true. Ladies are like, I think I'll plan out my trade tomorrow and write down all my options profits for... They're still going hard. Nice Spartan scalping. Hey, Brass Monkey. Yeah, all the men are over on Twitch. That would be so funny. It's just like masculine Twitch chat. Strategic feminine YouTube chat. Alright, all the men go to Twitch. Just kidding. All the ladies on YouTube. I don't know, Ben Hopewell, you tell me. I'm not calling you anything with a fucking sensitivity in the woke movement nowadays. People were calling the captain woke 5 years ago before there ever was such a thing as woke. Now everyone says they're woke, you know, like all this shit. Oh, Brass Monkey Mike. Of course, it's Naked Swabby. Yeah, that makes sense. Cause I know you polish up saxophones. Brass Monkey. I got you. I remember that. I think Marco's a bot. I think he's spamming some random. As if anyone wants to watch that video. What is it? Why would anyone even spam that? No offense, Marco, if you're a real person, but what the hell, man? I don't think anyone wants to watch your Bitcoin exchanger bugged video you're talking about. Why would anyone bother spamming that? Like, oh goodness, times we live in, my friends. Now that we're looking at BBIG, I'm gonna have to look at our other short, a couple of our other shorts, then we're making coffee. I can't stop. I just can't keep charting. Fucking addicted, I don't know. Don't get addicted like Cappy. It's not exactly healthy. I've had a girlfriend for like 4 years. Like, I don't hang out with friends anymore in real life. This is what I do. It's the hard part. You start crushing it, you start learning, getting good, and that's all you fucking do. Like, there's more to life. You're trying to use trading to get ahead in life, so you can enjoy your free time more. You're not just trying to chart all day, every day like Captain Denwo. That's not the end goal for the crew. Let me worry about that, so you don't have to. Let me do that shit so you don't have to do that. Yeah, Becky. She goes, I love what I'm doing. Fuck her relationship right now. That's why Becky's. That's why I think me and Becky might have to go out on a virtual date. Like I was laughing about months ago, it's like, show me a lady. I've yet to meet a female who's as hardcore about trading as I am. Segos, are you asking, am I a millionaire? No, I'm not. I'll be a... I'm not trying to hide that at all. Look, I could have been a millionaire like 20 times over by now if I stayed calm and held fucking strong. If I stuck to the plan. When you're trading every year, easy. You can make $1 million every year easy. You just gotta fucking stick to the plan and go big. I've had countless times where I'm telling you, man, I've made all the mistakes in the book. I've given up too early and then it goes 100x. Like, You sell on a dip and then it pops the next day. You take profits at 50% instead of 500%. You have other expenses. I went to college. College is fucking expensive. Like, we all got bills to pay. It's not easy to get rich that quick in trading, okay? Only if you're lucky, only if you start with a large portfolio. If you're starting small, buckle up. Get used to what you're doing. You're trying to do this over your lifetime, over your next 10 years. On the side. And then maybe you'll be a millionaire in 10 years. Maybe you'll get a lucky trade on Sundial, and Sundial will moon, and you'll get rich off Sundial. Like, yeah, 'cause I could just mined Bitcoin and stuck with that 15 years ago, and I'd be like a fucking billionaire. Like, but I didn't stick to the plan. I doubted myself. I was young and dumb. You keep learning, you keep improving. I still haven't got there. It's still hard. That one AMC trade did not make me a millionaire. Now, it could have if I entered with more money in the first place. So I could have made $1 million off that AMC trade right there if I had entered more heavily in the beginning. Some people just get rich off one trade and they're done. That's not what this is about. This is... Maybe you make $1 million off, I don't know, VeChain next year. That doesn't mean we're over. You're trying to trade that 1 million to 10 million after that. That's where it really gets tricky, guys. That's where the fun really begins. That's what I'm saying about AMC trade. It's like people got rich off it already. People made millions off AMC already. So if you're entering AMC with like $1,000 and you think you're gonna get rich off it from here, good fucking luck. These are not the charts that I see go 100x every year. Like, it's not. It's too late. Except for Pam the Trader, who's been in it since 2020. If you're in at those low prices, if you're in AMC at $2, $5, $10, you're good to go. Maybe you will make $1 million off this AMC trade. I hope you do. But when you're talking about new entries down here and people are thinking they're gonna get rich off it with a small position, get the fuck out of here. Like, the market's gonna wreck you if that's what you're thinking. No offense, like, I understand it's a common. That's how we all feel when we. You wouldn't enter a trade if you didn't have hope for it, right? If you didn't think there was potential, but it's just a different scenario where it is nowadays. It's. Maybe you'll double your money or whatever, but Pam the Trader's in down here at 2020, well over a year ago. She might make 50x off it, okay? She might make $1 million off it, those targets. It's all about the multiples, the gains. We're looking for charts that are still down here, not halfway to the moon already. That's why it's all good for holders. If you've been holding it for a long time, you're in good position, because it probably will go higher next year, hit triple digits some point, and then you're good to go. Holding from those low prices, you're not trying to enter AMC right here. It makes no sense at all. Should have been like Pam the Trader last year, thinking ahead, planning for a future. We never took our emission, we're gonna do that. Looks like TKAT's putting in a little bit more green right there. We might be looking back at TKAT next year, like, man, that entry was pretty tasty. We're still keeping an eye on it. Plenty of time in the afternoon, and power hour could mean something today. Yeah, so Diamond Hands, the real AMC holders, Pam, West Virginian, been holding it for years. Hell yeah. It goes to $100, you're gonna hit big on that. But people are misinformed, buying it at 45, like, oh yeah, it's gonna go to $100. Okay, you might double your money, like, big deal. We see 100% pumps and dumps every fucking day. So no big deal if there's the risk reward's not there on the entry at $40. Only if you're in it at like $5, $2, that's gonna be a huge move. Cool. Let's give it a few minutes. Here's the German charts. AMC still resistance. Make it clear. Yeah, AMCs are saving an account right now. I'm starting to look at some of the altcoins more like that nowadays. If you're accumulating altcoins instead of putting your money in the bank, now we're fucking talking. Yeah, I like SNDL right here, right now. Bear trap confirmed, sundial. These charts are just, that's why I'm showing you guys these charts. It's fucking ridiculous. It almost seems too good to be true, right? But sundial's looking to go like 20x this year, next year. Given enough time, sundial's trying to go to $10. From under $1 to over $10. Think about it. That's a big move. There's only one way to get there. Only one way diamonds are formed. And crushing them over time. Weathering the storm, the rugged weather conditions. Polishing the diamond hands. Cool. AMC's really having a battle around 45 today. That's not very exciting. Here's CVM on the left. It's deceiving. It looks weird. It's mooning. The candles are choppy. Small market cap. Here's the 15-minute chart, a little bit more clear how green it really is there. 10%. Right, so CVM nice and on track for end of day higher targets, even just by the end of the day right there. ANY Sphere 3D getting cooking on the right. That can do something big too any minute. That might pop end of day as well here. So I'm still excited to see how these play out this afternoon. Let's just take a 5-minute trading break. Thanks again for joining me today, my friends. Happy trading. After really starting to see the power of staying calm, holding strong, there's a reason that's our motto. You want to make some noise? Quick reminder, Denver needs captain's help tomorrow. More so, I think, emotionally than actually needing me. I haven't even spent much time with him in months. The whole time we've been doing this channel, I've seen Denver like once or twice. Yeah, so I told him I'd help him out tomorrow. We're not gonna be live tomorrow, just one day, the only day you guys can do. You can survive one day without me on the charts. Stay calm, hold strong. Maybe don't make any crazy moves tomorrow. Don't do anything too wild. We will be on Discord, so I'll be on Discord throughout the day. If anyone wants to hang out and trade on Discord tomorrow, that's how we'll do it. Feel free to hop into the voice chat together. Yeah, I almost turned him down. I kept telling him no, but he kept asking and for some reason. See, I think what it is he doesn't actually need my help, but it's more like he's nervous about this big life change, wants his brother to be part of it, so that's why. If he was a trader, he'd probably wait till the weekend. Keep the bat. Alright, just blast up a bat signal in the sky if you need me to help. But yeah, I highly encourage the day traders. Maybe you guys could all meet up on the voice chat on the market opening. I'll probably be there too. I'll try and join you guys for the opening on Discord. We can do a private live show on the Discord there for a little bit in the morning if you guys want. I'll post some extra charts throughout the day too, since we won't be live. I'll post out some good charts up there. I'm thinking some of these ones that we haven't really had updates on for a while, like CVM and stuff, like it's been cruising, so it would be great to, I'd like to post some more official charts of these ones out here for you guys so you have nice targets for later and everything, nice and clear. Maybe even ride, like, I'll pick some good ones, maybe a ride chart update, although we don't really need ride, still the same as it's ever been. Ride's not really changed, so I'll just pick a couple of good ones. I'm not sure yet. Maybe Sphere 3D ANY would be a good one, a good chart for you guys out there going forward, so you have nice targets for later. Meanwhile, everything's going green. Like, stuff is going green. Where's the dollar at? Has anyone been watching a dollar today? It's not really moving. Good and bad and ugly. Yeah, we can turn the music up. Can't turn down that request. Of course. Good idea. That has been awfully quiet today. Too much good lesson, too much fire dropping that heat. Hey Yusuf, I'll take a quick peek at it for you, or not. Sometimes we find a nice brand new chart. People suggest stuff like that. I'll take a quick look, but not Yusuf, he's talking about ELYS game technology. Well, although it does appear to be kind of breaking out here, right? Although it does appear like it's trending up right now.
Nice that you're helping Denwo. Family first. Get some pizza. 777.
Cheers, Powderhound. Didn't know you were tuning in today. I was telling him about your VThor entry last year. When you first told me about VThor, I didn't even know about it till Powderhound got in. He was like, hey, I bought some VThor. What the fuck is VThor? I'm like, I don't know. I think I'll research it a little bit. Cheers, Powder. Just planning to call you this afternoon too, by the way. If you want, talk. So even though this is breaking out right here, and look, you had an earnings a couple weeks ago, so it's been popping after that earnings report. Even though this is what it's doing, it's gone up a lot. This one it's not our best entry. It's already up 500% from the bottom. And that was a couple weeks. No, that was last year, 2020. For a second, I thought that was August of this year. That's August last year. It's gone up hundreds of %. So sure, it might keep going here to a new all-time high, but it's not the same kind of trade as it once was. That's not a killer entry or anything. You're looking at this old price action back here. It's already above that. We're looking for trades that are down here still, that are down on the year, not up on the year. Is up on the year, forget it. Unless you're already in it, holding it, whatnot, it's all good. Hey Josie, thoughts on Matic? Fairly bullish. I think it's a bullish project on Matic, but it's also gone up significantly. Darn, if you liked Matic, you had a nice dip right there. That would have been a good entry on Matic. On the breakout with our epic crypto bounce. That's where you wanted to get in on Matic. It's up over 100% from there. So it's not your best entry per se. It's up hundreds of % already from the bottom. It's already gone up 10x and come down, and it's just not the same multiples. It's now, I'll say Matic as a project, I think it is long-term bullish on Matic, so we probably are looking at a long-term bull run here nonetheless on Matic, even if it's not our best trade. Maybe Crypto Crew's holding Matic already. You're feeling good about that, so it looks solid for long term still. It has a lot of potential. It's just not exactly a killer entry, particularly because it's above $1. So we really truly are trying to scout out coins that are below $1. It doesn't mean everything. That's kind of a misconception. It really doesn't mean everything, because like part of the reason Dogecoin's under $1 is because there's so many coins on the market, so it does depend a lot. You gotta be checking out CoinMarketCap frequently if you're looking at any kind of altcoin. So with Dogecoin, for example, it's the only reason it's under $1 is because there's 130 billion Dogecoins on the market. 130 billion Dogecoins that exist. So there's a ton of these coins on the market. That's why it's under $1. That's not always the case. Like Urine finance. I almost see, this is what I'm talking about with the mistakes, my friends. You wanna you wanna see one of my biggest misses ever? Not buying YFI a fucking dollar or whatever last year. This is what I'm saying, where it's like, look, I could have easily been a millionaire time and time again. All you had to do was buy urine finance 2 years ago. I almost did, but I passed it up, so I'll show you. This is one of the biggest misses I ever missed out on. I almost bought it when it was like a fucking dollar. It was lower than this. It was lower than 3,000. You have to go way back on the history. I can't even find all the history of it. I know it was lower than that. I'm trying to find a chart that even represents. I can't even really find it on this chart here. It's really probably the closest you can see what I'm talking about is on CoinMarketCap's chart. I'm going to the entire price history of it. Look at back here, guys. $900. YFI, it was like $1. It was $10 when I saw it. When I almost bought it, it went up to fucking $70,000. From $1 to $70,000. Could've got rich right there, one trade. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I see these things every cycle, every couple years. There's big wins like this. This is one of my biggest misses. I regret not buying it there, but you can't really regret it. You just have to move on, find your next one. So YFI, not an attractive entry when it's at $37,000. The reason, so my point with YFI, the reason it's worth so much per coin, because there's not many coins. There's only like 30,000 coins on the market ever, that'll ever exist. So it's actually like worth more than a Bitcoin. XCLA, grooving. Hardly slowed down at all. Just slight resistance there. No big deal. It's already trying to go higher. Some of these are having big gains this morning. Almost without even realizing it. It's up 12%. I was looking at the Watchlist on the intermission. There's a lot that's popping right now. It's Virgin Galactic 10%, Ashford 7%, CVM 7%, Nikola 4%, CCXI. Still waiting on TKAT. I'll give it till the end of the day. OCGN, we haven't looked at that today. It looks nice. Nothing wrong with OCGN right there. We got our dip. We hit our target. Back here, the green box, it came down pretty hard. OCGN does this. It's very big chops. All the way to the targets, all the way back down to support, all the way to the target, all the way back down to support. Over and over again, it does these huge moves frequently. So it's not really surprising that it came back down to support again. Well, guess what? It's holding. It's going green. That's how volatile it is, so it might pop any day to the next target up here, then drop back down again. It's gonna be a lot of up and down on CVM, but overall it is bullish here very much. Or OCGN. They both look so good, mixing them up. It's kind of like we're back at that awesome place to be where it's almost like pick your favorite, like which one gets you excited. There's so many good choices. I have to get some more pump tunes going. 2.5 hours on the bell. We're trying to make the most of our time today, so I won't be joining you live tomorrow. So let's make the most of our next couple hours here. Get everyone nice and prepared for tomorrow, for the end of the week, for next month, next year. Okay, Becky, I see you talking about CPOP'n a lot. Hey, Mr. Style, NAKD is very strong today. I like the look at NAKD today. Oh, Becky, you might be on to something. We never got a breakout back here. We must have been charting it back here, seeing if it was gonna break out. Nope, not yet. Delay the party. Let's delay the party. Drag this over. Drag this over. Hello. What is this? CPOP'n. Maybe now it's ready. Maybe it needs to come down one more time. Put in a lower low. They put in a lower low. Lower low, lower low, lower low. What? Why does that mean anything? Because we have bullish divergence. Yes, we fucking do. We do indeed. Look at this major bullish divergence right there on those lower lows, higher lows on the RSI. We need an alert for this one, Native. Maybe we do. Maybe we do. Let's call it 3110. Breakout over 3110. Not 30. It's gonna bounce around 30 a bit. Need to get over 31. That local resistance. Yeah, you're onto something. That definitely can be bouncing from this area. I would expect it to bounce from this area. The question is just how high is it gonna bounce? Is it just gonna bounce right up here, then come back down? That's where we don't know all that yet. That's why we got charted every single day. But you at least have a strong bounce potential right there, right at that spot, which probably gives it really nice targets. It's not incredible targets, 125% to that local high, but that's okay because it's likely you're gonna try and go to a new all-time high. So you're not really even just going for 65, you're going for like 100 target, from 30 to 100. So it's not bad at all. It's probably not gonna get you rich, but it's not bad. Oh, Nada, hey, you got in CPOP'n at the IPO? Interesting. Well, good thing you got out of it. Okay. Some chart freestyling, it's all good. Well, Tal Education Group, we have an old chart for this, I'm pretty sure. Oh. I know, right? Chalupa Batman. Oh, is that all? Only 125%. It's ridiculous. Really, we're getting spoiled with these big targets. And Gary Fabian tuned in a good time. He on CPNG. And here we go on TAL. Tal Education Group. What the fuck is this? It dropped down to our bottom area. Somehow we had support lines down here. No breakout back here. So we're gonna delete that. We're not looking at this anymore. It got hammered. Maybe we're looking at this. Except more like that. Yeah. It's a dice roll, but it's so much better than a dice roll. TAL Education Group. What the fuck? Why did it get destroyed? I don't know. What happened? This poor stock went down 95%. Don't know, don't really care. Even a bounce from here is fucking 400% target. Holy cow. I'm gonna grab my last afternoon coffee. 1 second. Oh, there's Bullcat. Bullcat's been with us the whole time. Oh, right. This is a Chinese company, eh? Yeah, right. That's what we were talking about with it last time. That China stocks are very FUD right now. They're getting trashed on in the media. Mainstream media is not bullish on Chinese stocks. Why? Because... Look, I'm a proud American, so I don't mind revealing the secrets because we're scared. Americans are scared that China's gonna take over the world. So the government's like, don't buy Chinese companies, blah blah blah. That's why China stocks got wrecked the last couple months. The government's been shit-talking it the whole time, dragging it down, scaring people away from Chinese stocks. Now that it's down here, now that it's down here, this is where our trend line's coming from. It's fully retraced. It's completely come down to the bottom. It is a wild chart. I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad that Amor Life suggested it. This was a good time to be re-evaluating this chart. Here's your buy box. Here's your bear trap buy box kind of area. Right on top. Look how oversold. Ridiculous. It couldn't be any lower than that on RSI. That's ridiculous. What the fuck? That literally, like, RSI never goes lower than that. I don't think I've ever seen an RSI go lower than that. That's all the way bottomed out. You only had 2 other times where TAL Education Group was ever down below that dashed white line. In 2012, 2011, and today. Are you kidding me? Like, what the fuck are we looking at, guys? What are we even doing? Like, what the hell? 10 years ago and today? Are you serious? Like, this is the best entry we've seen on this fucking thing in 10 years? According to the RSI there? Jesus. The MACD is just as... What the fuck? The MACD is even more crazy. The bears have lost their fucking minds. What are they... How did it get so oversold? Like, how? That's crazy. That's deep red. Deep red. That thing got destroyed, obliterated. Sheesh. And look, check this out. You had a signal too. You even had an exit signal right there on the MACD alone. That would have been enough right there to be like, fuck that. Time to get out. Now that's down here, it's not gonna go. What the fuck? It's negative 15 on the RSI. I don't know if I've ever seen that before, ever. I'm kinda blowing this chart's kinda blowing the captain's mind right now. The fuck? Negative 15 on the MACD? It's not even like 0. Well, you know, I mean, okay, so when it's under the normal, when it's under the middle, right? That's your 0 point. So yeah, but look back here. Look where it topped out. How high was this? 7. So normally it would come down to like negative 7. No, it went way lower than that. This is where it should have came down to and bounced from 7 to negative 7. Negative 15. The fuck? That couldn't be any more oversold than that. It's literally like impossible. Meanwhile, ride well over 650. We're at $6.68 on ride. It's green. It's fucking green. It's 3% on the day. Time to feel good about ride. Been waiting for a couple days. We don't really see that often. Alright, let's check it out, the MACD. Let me show you what I mean. The MACD on ride. How low did that go? Okay. You thought that ride hot beverage was hot? Guess where the ride MACD? Negative 2.5. Negative 2.5. TAL. Negative 15. I don't know if I've ever seen a MACD that low. How about HT? Maybe on HT. Oh, on HT it's like the only one. HT went that low on the MACD. So I take that back. We've seen it before. We've seen it on HT, but it's rare, especially when it looks like that, when it's just one big move. That's the big difference between the HT MACD. Look at all the up and down on HT. Not on this. Just one big crash. that means something for sure. Let's not forget about it. TAL, Education Group. Oh, TKAT going green? No way. TKAT's green on the day. We're green. No more $10 stop punt. $10.50. Holding green on the day. Off the yellow support trend line. It barely had a fake out earlier. If you even want to call that one. It's pathetic. The bear. There are no TKAT bears. Where are the TKAT bears? There's their chance right there. Breaking down below 10 right there. It could have got hammered. Could have dropped all the way down to 8. Nope, no one's selling. No one's selling TKAT. It's holding above 10. If anything, people are buying it above 10. Your FOMO is kicking in. You had like 5 minutes to get an entry under 10 this morning. Wow, so that's on track to not only be green right now, not only continue upwards, but closing the day over $10 is going to be pretty savage. And TKAT right there. That's what we've been waiting for, is this price action starting a new uptrend. Oh yeah. It is good. Looks like a lot of stuff is continuing. Street Trap. Nice, dude. Quick 5-digit profits on the day, Mr. Trout. Congratulations. He's up $14,000 today. Alright, Street Trout. Yeah, if you didn't see it, I sent you a Discord invite last night, by the way. Get you back in there. Interesting, Gary. You're looking at scalping TAL. That's what's cool about the TAL spot that's at right now. You're talking about a long-term chart, a long-term hold on TAL. Meanwhile, in the robo, the fuck? Everything's booming. It's insane. So TAL, what you're talking about, long-term chart, short-term price action on a long-term chart. So the cool part about it, Gary Fabian's looking at a scalp. You're talking about a long-term swing, but you might be able to sell it next month for 300% profits and just be done with it right there. Be ready to hold it for longer. Maybe you'll get a nice pump on it real soon, and you can just take those profits and call it a day. So hopefully this is the bottom. If you're entering, you don't even care like how long it takes to go up. It does kind of remind me of QLGN here, which is continuing. Well over $150, $1.50. It kind of is like this QLGN play where it's very bottomed out and it takes a lot of bravery to enter here. But if you did enter there, you're going for long-term targets. You could have already scalped it today. You could have just sold it today for 50% green right there. If you're happy with those profits, nothing wrong with that. So there are a lot of different opportunities and strategies for these entries right now. yeah, you get in, you're holding for high targets, but you see a 50% green opening, maybe you are happy with that trade and ready to move on. Okay, BBIG, funny enough, holding the spot we were looking at earlier. I don't really care either way, because I don't think there's that many people trading it. It's not one of our most popular charts with the crew. Luckily, people got in early too, before the Wall Street bet hype, because this one's being talked a lot about with AMC. They're saying like AMC squeeze, BBIG squeeze. Hey, that's what they said about support.com too. The one that we crushed a bearish scalp on from the top of this red block. That's what they're saying about support.com as well. Apparently this one's supposed to squeeze. Like, we're not FOMOing in because all that shit. We're getting in low, taking profits. If you're happy with a 300% pump, people already took profits, moved on to their next win. Like, there are lots of ways to trade these things. But anyway, that's the word on the street with BBIGs. People are thinking it's gonna squeeze. So, okay, Grizzly Giant, bullish on it. Yeah, I know there's a few people who are in it. Johnny Watt was talking a lot about it last week. I'm not convinced yet. It's no breakout right here yet. This blue resistance, and it still could fall over later in the week. It's really kind of, it's not as hot as people are making it sound. It already hit a big target back there. Oh, you're back in, Johnny? Cool, sounds like you took profits up there yesterday. Getting back in, about a 50% retracement. Keep that in mind. The Dow theory we were talking about yesterday, those 50% retracements, that's what it did. There you go, 0.5 fib bounce right there. So that's why we're watching that blue line, seeing how that closes today, whatnot. Oh, TKAT doing things, $11, right on time. And the day bulls, 2 hours on the day. They're waiting till the very end of the day, I guess, because part of it's like, look, part of it, Naked Swabby, get out the bird. Mike for real needs help. There's too much treasure. He's buried in treasure. Our boat's getting kind of heavy while it's cold. 11:15, let's fucking go. I hope you're all enjoying the show, having a great day. What's not to enjoy today, except for spilling coffee all over my phone. Whew. Do we need another pump? We're gonna have to bury our own treasure. We're gonna have to start burying our own fucking treasure chests on the island. We need somewhere to store all this treasure ourselves. It's kind of what we're trying to do. We're trying to bury it into these other positions. Hey Ted, yeah, you mean the best non-financial advice on the internet. The best entertainment show. Epic. We lost track. I don't even remember how many epic days we've had in a row now. It's been like a whole week straight of epic days. Green after green after green. Thank goodness it's about time. Let's fucking go, TKAT. That's right. 11:59, right over the resistance. What resistance? Where are the bears? Where are the TKAT bears? What resistance? Oh man. With 2 hours to go, it could go to $15 today. That's why we've been watching it on the side there, like, hey, it wants to do something today. It might go green today. We don't know for sure how long it's gonna take, but time's up. I hope you got them while they're hot. Under $10, because it's $11.60. That's not an entry anymore. Now that it's way beyond $10, you're done entering. Maybe you could have got in this morning at 9:77. That was your last chance, apparently, for now. As far as we can tell right now, that might have been the last chance to get in under 10, so it's no longer entry. Now we're just holding it for bigger targets. Is a great start. That's magical. It's pretty much been, it's up 9%. It's basically been green after green after green. Hey Twitch mods, keep an eye on those spam in the chat over there. It's like a troll. Yep, a whole bunch of new accounts with one message each. What a waste of time. Why would you waste your time, bud? You must be watching, listening right now. Why waste your time making like 5 fake accounts just to do that? That doesn't troll us at all. Or hardly anyone's even on Twitch chat. That's not even our main chat box, you idiot. Probably drunk on COORS LITE. Yeah, right. No one's even talking on Twitch chat, really. So that doesn't accomplish anything. It's hilarious. Instead of making money, they just waste their fucking time doing stuff like that. Like, oh heck yeah, Eastside. You don't even have to ask. Just to be clear, like, with all due respect, Eastside asking about, is Sphere 3D still bullish? Like, you don't even have to ask anymore. It is as bullish as anything. It's more bullish than AMC. Sphere 3D. It's not gonna stop being bullish for like a year.
Cat big up Denwo.
Nice! ISO Adventure! That's a surprise. I didn't know you were going long on TKAT. Congratulations, thanks for the 7s. €7. Shout out to our global audience. Eastside, a breath of relief. Yeah, for sure. This kind of stuff we've been seeing all morning, Eastside, basically, is it came down red 20% today, shook out all the last paper hands folding on ANY. Anyone who doubted it or panicked it, they sold, they're gone. Paper hands flushed out, Sphere 3D. Just because it's a correction right there on the day does not mean it's not bullish anymore. It bounced off this 0.36 fib. That's about the most bullish thing it could be doing right now. Long-term uptrend, very volatile, lots of price action, looks great. Can't wait to see what it does next week. Don't even question if Sphere 3D is bullish or not for a long time. Sure, yeah, all your green's gone on it. Okay, well, here's same scenario on metamaterials, right? we're discussing this about metamaterials. Some people were red on metamaterials this morning because they bought too high yesterday. Well, guess what? They're green now. They're going green right now. Hey, cheers, Rachel. Very nice of you. I appreciate that so much. The ladies today blowing me away. Glad you're enjoying the show, Rachel. Let us know if you have a different name in the chat by chance. If you have a nickname in the chat or anything. I recognize your name from a long time ago. Thank you. Tupac. Oh, Tupac, what did you miss? Because you've been painting your kitchen? Oh man, you missed HT, crashed to $2. Fuck HT, we all panic sold it. Not. Yeah, right. You know I'm joking. You're learning here. No worry about HT. Go and paint your kitchen. See where it's at tomorrow. It's banging right now. It's up 7% green on the day. No need to check in with that every 5 minutes, you know. We're good. You did, to be real, you did miss a lot of other stuff, but that's okay. We'll find more tomorrow. Oh yeah, Johnny Wad? I hope it did, because you're the only one I know who's trading it right now. BBI. Oh yeah. It's putting in a green. It's doing a green. On BBIG, so that could lead to a solid breakout here. It's not quite confirmed yet, but it's getting there. It's not getting tanked. There's reason to keep holding it for now. I would still want to know where it closes the day. I would not be surprised if it goes for a higher target later this week. It could pop up to $15 and come down again. There are bigger targets. It could do another push from here. But it is too tight right there. It's too actively figuring out where it wants to go. That's not a real confirmation right there. So not exactly the best opportunity right now, but I cross my fingers for you, Johnny, that you might get another nice extension, impulsive wave out of this thing. The best part about it is Johnny Wad took profits yesterday and he bought the dip, so he doesn't really care. He's already won the trade. I think there is a merger or some news about it. Yeah, it's all over Wall Street Bets. Forget whatever the news is about it. People on the internet are talking about it being a squeeze. They're trying to squeeze it like on Spirit support. They're trying to do this. 700% pump on BBIG, like on support.com. Let's see how well, 350, 700% would put it right up at that target. It can do that. It can go up here 600%, 700% target up at $15 area, just like support.com. So yeah, it may not be completely done yet right here. This could be the first target of 2 targets. We see BBIG up here, $15. Guess what? We have another short opportunity. We might be able to enter puts on BBIG if it does blast off there. So there are There's a couple cool ways to look at that. It's not just for the bulls. The bears are waiting patiently for a scalp entry on puts. That's part of why we're charting it a little bit more lately, because what goes up must come down sooner or later. Well, we already had a nice bearish scalp on it yesterday, 43%. So we're looking for, if it does hit this bigger target up here, we're looking for another 45% bear scalp. We're seeing continuation, hell yeah. So yeah, don't doubt Sphere 3D, stay calm, hold strong. It's bouncing real strong. It's just not an extreme rocket ship today, not a big deal. Metamaterial faking everyone out, major green coming through on the day. Yeah, that's right, Nada, talking about puts. Indeed, yeah. Becky crushed it. Dr. Forti crushed it on support.com last week. We saw this moonshot. We saw it hit the target. We had some interesting day trading patterns developing here, particularly this rising wedge in orange. When we saw that play out, we had a bearish entry. We're being very selective about what we're trying to enter bearishly. The timing was right. The opportunity was just too good to resist. So some of you absolutely crushed that on those puts last week. It's still looking to go down even further. I think it can retrace all the way back down to $15 area on support.com. So this is a big bear scalp right here, guys. 70%. Puts. That's a nice trade for the downside. I mean, think about it. If AMC dipped 70%, like how crazy that would be, right? Like, it's not every day we see bear scalps that are so attractive like that either. Let me get some more pump tunes going for the end of the day here. Pretty epic day so far. Straight stuff. Yeah, for sure. Finnegan, let's go. Here's YOLO'd $100 into Vitor. Hey, that's not even a YOLO. That's... You're accumulating. You're not YOLOing Vitor, man. YOLO, if you're going all in Cardano, you'd be YOLOing Cardano. You're just fucking YOLO on Cardano. If you're buying Cardano up here. That's YOLO, that's risky business, that's fucked up. Don't do that. YOLO FOMO Cardano, not Vitor. Vitor's not YOLO, you're long-term accumulating Vitor. Some juicy fucking targets. And you got the right idea. I like your mindset. Talking about small entry, small position. So hopefully, you know, that $100 entry is not gonna break the bank. If you lose it, you're gonna check it in a year from now and see what happens. Cool. Sounds great. Nice. Tomas! You fucking savage. Tomas, I see you. I see you, bro. I know you're crushing it over there. Secretly. You said he took profits on Cardano at that $3 target area. That's the way to do it. Yeah, that's a hard resistance. Even if it doesn't come down like a rock from here. Cardano's at least looking to go sideways for a while. Colin, do it. Fucking go. Do it, man. Y'all get me excited. What is exciting? I like how you guys are thinking. Colin's like, I'm gonna break my bank over and over on Thor. Setting aside bills and food and buying the dips. Man, if people were doing that for AMC, they'd be up a lot right now. If people were doing that at AMC last year. I'm showing you the way. That's how you get to those big targets. It's not about end of the day. It's not about tomorrow. Where's VThor gonna be tomorrow? We don't care. Where's it gonna be next year? Probably a lot higher than where it's sitting right now today. There's no guarantee in the markets. It's as close as it gets. It's about as close as it gets to a sure shot. All those long-term signals on our AMC moonshot $5 breakout area way back here. Everything we saw at our $5 buy box in AMC back here, we're seeing this on our other charts right now. Hey, this looks like Sphere 3D. This looks a lot like Sphere 3D back here. Where Sphere 3D pumped and dumped 1 week. Came back down, bounced off the fib. This is weird looking back on it. We're seeing bigger moves. I need to point it. This is crazy. What we've been waiting for months. These opportunities, killer entries from these things. Maybe never to be seen again. It is real fascinating looking back on this AMC squeeze. Yeah, it went a lot, 850%, but I mean, fuck. Support.com did that too. BBIG might do that. Support.com just did that the other day. Same move, same kind of big fucking 800% move. It's not only AMC. That's what I'm trying to show you. What about that? Why is AMC the one and only squeeze? Like, I'm seeing the same kind of volatility right here on support.com. Bullish Meow power hour, 45 minutes. She was sleeping over there all afternoon. She always knows something's going on. Isn't it funny? Isn't it ironic how she was asleep all day when stuff was relatively flat, and then she wakes up right for power hour when shit's blasting off again? Hey Vader, you're going for Sphere 3D? Yeah. I feel like I'm on a bit of a broken record loop talking about Sphere 3D over and over all day, cause yeah, nothing not to like about this. Even if you're trying to scalp it, it's likely gonna be closing higher today. It can go another 15% higher today in the next hour and a half here. Not only that, the real target 850, 35%, the real target, hundreds of percent. There's no reason it's not gonna hit these targets. This company went to the ground. It got wrecked. It almost went bankrupt. It almost disappeared off the face of the earth. It went so fucking low. Okay. We're buying it dirt cheap back there. It's plundering the dips. There's no reason it's gonna stay down here at the ground. Deep in the abyss. Deep down in the depths of the ocean. Why would it stay at zero when they have so much going on with their company right now? I know, some of you have seen this like 100 times now. And we're gonna keep showing it every time somebody doubts it. Oh, let's go street trial right in the middle of this. But Sphere 3D acquires exclusive rights to Hertford Advisors crypto mining assets. Crypto mining assets. Sphere 3D has already bought 60,000 Bitcoin mining machines. And they plan to buy 160,000 more. That's long-term shit. This was announced a couple weeks ago. People don't even know about this. You're early. There's no way it's not going up.
Street Trot says, he's a total FOMO for you and crew. For me, boy, just for you.
Much love, Street Trot, man. Thanks so much for the big sevens. Just had to throw an extra digit on there. Cheers, man. Glad you're crushing it, as always. I just expect that from you now. We got our special forces. They trade special forces. Vader stock. You guys are killing it. Becky's your commander. She's getting experience at that nowadays. She's the commander of the Special Forces Squad. Cam the man. Cameron probably already crushed a trade hours ago. She's probably sleeping right now. Tomas surprising us with... I was surprised I took profits at the very top, all-time high on Cardano. Tomas, I see you. R's stepping up to the plate on Vitor. She's gonna whale some fucking Vitor. You guys are smart. We got a very intelligent audience. The best audience on the internet. You'll be just fine tomorrow. You'll be good for one day. But you're going off the plank if I come back on Thursday and somebody told me they panic sold their Sphere 3D. You're going off the fucking plank. If I come back on Thursday and somebody tells me they panic sold Sphere 3D or Vitor or MetaMaterial, you're going off the fucking plank. Maybe take a day off with the cat. Maybe we all just take a day off tomorrow and come back fresh Thursday. That sounds kind of nice. Maybe a day off would do you some good. You don't even realize it. If you've been tuning in every day for 7 months, it's a good break once in a while. Just clear your mind. Because you might be sitting here all day today like, oh no, Sphere 3D's red on it, it's down 2%, oh no, like, and you're just staring at it all day, like, is it ever gonna go up? I better get the fuck out before I mess up, blah blah blah. See you tomorrow when it's green again. Like, or Thursday. Bullcat! Come here, Bullcat. We need your mouse. Alright, she's coming through for the crew. We got our mascot. She says, stay calm, hold strong. We're on track for tomorrow. We're not worried about tomorrow. Vacation, yeah. My vacation is 1 day of not being live in the 8 months. That's my vacation, yeah. Captain's vacation tomorrow, taking 1 day off. I'll be on Discord posting charts, talking to you guys on voice chat. Don't worry. That's my vacation for the year. It's gonna be great. I'll be moving furniture. Helping Denwo stay calm, hold strong in real life. He needs some support. Hey, I got an idea. He does. I'm actually kind of enjoying the spam today, seeing the spam pop in. That's usually a good sign. We only really see spam bots and moon boys in the chat when stuff is popping.
Last day of summer vacation. We'll miss you all.
Aww.
Thanks for all your hard work, Captain.
No, don't leave us. Shot my life away. Say it ain't so. I hope we still see you. Tune in from time to time. We enjoy you in the chat. Looking back on it, it was quite a successful summer of trading. We found some killer fucking wins. AMC $5 buy box. Here we go. You wanna know some of them right now? AMC $5 buy box. GameStop $40 buy box. Virgin Galactic $14 hot beverage. CCIV Bear Trap 1777. God damn. Just go on and on. BlackBerry under $10 to $20 breakout. Rides. That's a successful summer of trading. Feel good about that. It's not easy to find multiple wins in one summer like that. Remember what I was saying yesterday? If you were watching yesterday about like if you're a professional trader, if you're a real day trader, investor, whatnot, you're trying to make like one good trade a year. You feel good if you win a big trade every year. So AMC, that was a big trade on the year. That alone was a nice trade on the year. And being a professional trader, I'm looking for my next one. Like, we crushed that fucking trade. Time to find our next one. Time to find our next 20x chart. You know, so that was a success right there. It's a nice trade for the entire year on AMC already right there, let alone all these other blast offs we've caught. And we're just getting started. Markets are just getting popping lately. Like TKAT hasn't done anything all year. TKAT's been down for months and months. And now we're getting fresh wind blown in our sails on TKAT for the first time in fucking months. March, April, May, June, July, August. TKAT's been flat. 6 months. We're looking for that next cycle, guys. We're trying to hold TKAT for 3 months, 6 months, a year. Sell it for 10x, 20x profits next year, just like we did with AMC. that could be potentially one of those nice wins for the year. Maybe TKAT has a 10x year, and that's another nice trade for the year. And great job, find your one for the next year after. Like, we'll take profits on TKAT someday, and we'll find our next one after that. Like, that's how you live to trade another day, the long term. You don't just bag hold TKAT for 10 years. You do that with your altcoins. COORS LITE downplayed XELA this morning. Yeah, probably because they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. They don't know what XELA is doing on the chart. He's never been right about anything else. Why would he be right about XELA? Yikes. We're half joking, but it's almost serious. You could basically just do the opposite of what those other live streamers are saying every day and make a lot of money. I'm pretty sure if you just did the opposite of what those AMC streamers were talking about every day, you'd be rich right now. Because they seem to lose money every fucking week on bad trade idea. They say something goes up and it goes down. They say something's gonna go down and it goes up. They're clueless. You guys are more experienced than they are. I really full-heartedly, completely, and truly do mean that. Some of you are a lot more mature than those guys. Age is a factor. They're young and dumb. You're mature and wise. You're patient. They're impatient. They're victim to FOMO and rumors and speculation. We avoid that actively. Yeah, I think the crew just fucking leveled up. Let's go! Congratulations, crew! I'm so proud. You're better than those fucking moon boys. Becky's putting them to shame every day. They probably wouldn't even believe you, Becky, if you told them you shorted support.com the other day. They said support.com was good. Guys, literally, go look that if you're wondering, if you're interested, you want to know exactly what I'm talking about. Go look at what they said about support.com right here. They all said it was going to go to the moon. I watched them do it on live. It got tanked. They didn't know what to say. They didn't understand why it was going down. They had a giant rocket ship on their fucking chart they had to delete. He had a big rocket ship right here. They had to delete off his chart because it got smoked. And he didn't know why. And they tried to draw a shitty bull flag that had zero relevance because he doesn't even know what a bull flag even is. Surprise, moon boys. What goes up must come down. So yeah, I'm not surprised they were wrong about XELA as well. You know what? They were the ones talking about BBIG pumping. Well, BBIG got fucked today, didn't it? They're wrong every day. I don't know why people still watch those shows. Anyway. That's why I'm a bit salty about it. It's not... So, who was that in the chat? I saw that. I think it was Nada, one of the OGs. Someone in the chat, it's already gone. They're like, Captain's a little bit saltier there. And I remember, I've had to be, bro. It's getting results. If I'm not salty, people will lose all their money and get all upset about it. When I'm salty about it, they hear what I'm saying and then they second think them. When I make it clear, when I'm very bold about my predictions, like fuck that, whatever, etc., that harsh language. That's to make it clear, like, don't mess with that chart, whatever. It's tough love so you don't get wrecked. That's why I've had to be a bit salty about it. So when I hear shit like that, yeah, it gets me salty, because it's like they're getting millions of views, losing people money every day. And we're finding these bangers, 100% trades every week. But that doesn't get any attention, right? Only the real are gonna appreciate that. The real traders, the real investors, the smart people, the free thinkers. Only you are gonna understand the potential here. Most people are not gonna get this. They're gonna see a bunch of lines and be like, wow, that looks complicated. I don't know how to do all that. Like, I'll just give up before I even begin. So the reason I'm a bit salty nowadays, is because I've had to adapt to the markets like you guys do. Just like everyone else having to be flexible, having to adapt to the markets, I have to adapt to the content creation side of things. So if the markets are sketchy, then I'm gonna be a little bit salty about it. If I hear those moon boys are losing people money on trades every day, I'm going to be a little salty about it, because that's the opposite of what we do here. We're trying to let no trader be left behind. I'm going for everyone's success. I want each and every one of you to succeed. I know that's unrealistic. It's not going to happen, but the more the better, so... I don't think they're dropping charts. They're not showing charts because of the technicals. They probably like heard Jim Cramer say some FUD about XELA today, so they're like, oh, XELA's in trouble. They don't know about this buy box in green down here. They don't know what a bear trap is. Have you ever heard them say bear trap? I doubt it. Have you ever heard them talk about bullish divergence? They don't know what the fuck that is. You guys do. They don't know what bullish divergence is. If you know what bullish divergence is, you're better than they are. You're more advanced, more complex of a trader, of an analyst than they are, and they do it for a living, on camera for people. So yeah, I'm a little salty about that. I don't think they deserve that audience, when they basically have no fucking idea what they're doing. Shots fired. Come at me. What are they gonna do? Well, I mean, here's the funny part, right? Shots fired. What are they gonna do? Call out the captain? Don't make me laugh. What are they gonna do? Say, oh, Denwo misled everyone by entering AMC at $5? Like... They can't even, you know, they can't even deny it. Like, you can't take shots at the captain, because the captain crushed that fucking trade months ago. So they can't even. Okay, Nick. Hey, what's up, Nick? That stands. Apparently he said something 4 times. Oh. Oh. You were the one who said I was salty. I gotcha. He actually said sassy. Captain Sassy, not salty. Thanks for clarifying. He meant it as a compliment. Cool. I'll take it. I'm glad you appreciate it, man. The crew wants to know the truth, the reality of the charts, not false hope, right? Alright, so here's the reality of the AMC chart. It's not bad. It's okay. Scott tweeted. This is the feedback I get. You want it. You fucking love it. Let's get some 7s if you like salt on your fries. If you like a little salt on your cheeseburger. Let's get some 7s in the chat for the captain. Up in the fire every day. You told me you wanted it. We're not going back. Careful what you wish for. The crew wants it hot or you're gonna get that fire. They want that spice. I like to deliver. I'm not gonna let you down. We're not going back to like, oh. Oh, CCIV Bay, blah blah blah, right? No, none of that anymore. No more Bay, CCIV Bay, ANY strictly D Bay. Like, day trade Bay. Swing trade, scout, hundreds of percent targets Bay. That's our Bay. Whatever chart's looking to go up 200 fucking percent, that's where it's at. That's what it's lit. Putting that salt on it like emerald, bam! A little extra salt, bam! Don't blink, you might miss something. God damn, what a day. I hope you all learned a thing or two today. How could you not? The markets are teaching you a lesson by force. They're teaching you a lesson of reality. A hard dose of regrets for the bears. Panic selling. Yeah, I've made enough enemies with rich people though, with powerful billionaires. We'll keep Emerald on our side. I have no reason to make enemies with Emerald. We already got Paper and Portnoy as an enemy. We're already trash on Paper and Portnoy all the time. I talk shit about Elon Musk. All those guys, Jeff Bezos. I got enough rich, powerful enemies. If I ever disappear one day, you know what happened. The world doesn't want this info getting out. I'm not even fucking around. They don't want you to know this stuff. I'm not even joking. I'm serious. The world does not want you to know what I'm telling you, what I'm teaching you. There's no place in the world for free thinkers. You realize that? It's the way the world's set up. It's modern day slavery. Amazon workers, okay. Yeah, because it's more important than any one chart. We're seeing everything moon. We're feeling good about our charts. Let's look at that Amazon chart. People got rich off this Amazon chart. Who got rich off it? Well, Jeff Bezos, his ex-wife, who's now like the richest woman in the fucking world. I don't think she deserves that. I think... Look, because she's not exactly self-made. It's not that she doesn't deserve it, but she's not exactly self-made, right? She might have helped, played a big part with Jeff in the early days on Amazon, she's not exactly Oprah Winfrey, self-made billionaire. I think Oprah deserves that #1 place because she spreads kindness and love to the world. She should be the richest lady, not Jeff Bezos' ex-wife. Like, what the hell is that? Alright, getting a divorce shouldn't be a bragging right, leveling you up to the richest woman in the world. That's fucking stupid. Here you go. I mean, this is probably outdated anyway. Oh, here she is. So, according to this top richest woman 2021, right on Google, we got L'Oreal. Well, she probably deserves it more than a divorce. Maybe that she founded L'Oreal, a big beauty supply company. We got Walmart. Alice Walton of Walmart. Yeah. Amazon.com, there she is, Mackenzie Scott, Bezos' ex-wife, alright? Becky, I think you deserve to be on this list, not this lady. And then the Coke, whatever, the Coke Industries, fucking Coke family, then the richest families in America for 50 years. So there she is, you get a divorce from the richest man, and now you're the 3rd richest woman in the world. I don't think she earned that per se. It's not that she doesn't deserve it, but I don't think she... And Alice Walton of Walmart, like, that's a family that's been around for ages. Alice Walton herself didn't make Walmart. So here's the chart that's gone absolutely stupid for 20 years. 20-year bull run, basically. That's who got rich off Amazon. Meanwhile, their workers are being paid slave wages. They can hardly survive. They're working, what, like 70-hour work weeks? Because they basically are being pressured to go back to work during the weekend. Work right through their weekend. They hardly get any time off. They don't get fucking bathroom breaks. They can't leave their station to go drink some water if they're getting thirsty. They're stuck on the line, and then they get heat stroke and health effect. It's brutal. It's brutal. This is the world we live in. It's not easy to get ahead, especially without an education. So, they don't want you to know this. They do not want you to know this. They want everybody in America to just keep buying Amazon stock forever. Make all those rich fucks even richer. Don't make someone else rich by buying a stock that's already at the moon. Yeah, so that brings me back to my original point. I'm not joking when I say they don't want you to know this. Like, when people say stuff that Captain says, they get shut down. They disappear. Their channel goes away. You don't hear this on TV because they control TV. They own the media. They run the news. They run Fox News. They run CNBC. The hedge funds have a lot of power. Rich people have a lot of power. They don't let you hear this kind of real info on TV. They won't allow it. They want you to stay uneducated, to stay dumb and uninformed. They don't want the little guy getting more power. This is empowering your future. They don't want little guys making money on TKAT. They don't. They want AMC to get wrecked. They want everyone to lose money on AMC. That doesn't help them at all. We're basically cattle. It's a farm. It's like a farm. A food farm. Food lot. You know those food lots where they force feed the cows? They just have them locked in a little room? Yeah. That's the modern worker. That's the average American worker. They might as well be, yeah, street farm. They might as well be in a little cage if they're standing behind the McDonald's counter serving cheeseburgers for $10 an hour. Minimum wage, right? They might as well be a cat. It's not about the physical slavery, that we don't have physical slavery. It's beyond that. It's financial slavery. Which is maybe even worse because people don't realize they're slaves to the financial system, right? You have to realize it. You have to see that first before you can break out of that cycle. If you never realize it, you're just gonna go along happy-go-lucky. Ignorance is bliss. If you don't realize it, well, you're not gonna ever break free from that mindset. The people who do break free, they're the ones who go far in life. Those are the ones who do their own thing. They don't look at. You want an example of that? Here's a billionaire I actually respect. What's his name? The UFC guy, Dana White. Dana White, self-made billionaire. He started the UFC, the fighting, mixed martial arts, MMA fighting on TV. He saw an opportunity, like, hey, there's a demand for fighting, and no one's really doing it hardcore like that. People want it, but it's not on TV. He went his own way. He doesn't give a shit what anyone says. I've heard him say that. He's like, look, I don't care what anyone thinks. I just do my own thing, blah, blah, blah. He's a man of his own way. That's how he made it big. Oh, okay, he bought it. Nick, thanks for that correction. Oh, no, hey, First Mate Watch family, I'm so glad you pointed that out. I don't mean to take away anything at all from the ladies. Is that don't disagree with you about the wealth, just disagree that a wife earns nothing over the years having babies and doing wife work. I'm gonna stop you right there, because I never really was saying like, oh, the wife is the house worker. I believe in equality nowadays, so I think nowadays there are men out there who are the stay-at-home wives. You have men out there, you have ladies who are working hard and taking care of their families, with the men at home taking care of the kids. So I'm aware of that. I didn't mean that with Bezos' ex-wife, like, I'm more progressive than that, guys. Yeah, we're not talking about wife work. Like, that's the outdated concept right there. We got 18%, over an 18% female audience on our live show right now. So it's changing very quickly. It's not a man or a woman thing. It's just, I would say the same thing about Jeff. If Jeff divorced the wife, the wife divorced Jeff and then he got rich, I would say the same shit. It's not about her or like the marriage or not that she didn't earn it or deserve it. It's just kind of ridiculous. That's a good point, First Mate. He's saying then Bezos' ex-wife should have been listed as the richest woman before the divorce. Yeah, I guess that's a sign of the old times right there. I guess they included it all under Jeff. that's just showing you how outdated some of that stuff is. I think they're just being specific about it now. Like, now she has her own bank account over there. Yeah, probably, Becky. I wouldn't be surprised. For all we know, she probably created it, and Bezos is the real attention whore. Song request, Pertman. If it'll help you stay calm, stay strong. Boom cha cha. It's that song. I hope you enjoyed that little side path off of the charts for a little while. That was a nice discussion. I really didn't mean it like taking anything away from women or that's not at all what I'm saying. It's just an example with his ex-wife. Like, those are the people trying to keep the little guys under their foot. Cheers, no. Those are the bigger lessons that you're gonna remember. You're gonna remember those conversations, hopefully for a long time. Maybe for the rest of your life, you'll remember that lesson right there. You won't remember TKAT price action right here, right now. You won't remember this little breakout on TKAT. You will remember that discussion about billionaires. It is the forbidden tome. Forbidden knowledge. I'm not holding back. I broke that boundary a long time ago. I enjoy my platform too much. The only way they're gonna shut me up is fucking bullet in the head. I finally get it. I used to wonder why. I didn't understand how certain figures, certain pop culture, you know, popular culture figures, whatnot, how they could put their own butts on the line by saying stuff like that. It's not a good idea to talk critically about your government on TV. That usually doesn't end well for people. I used to wonder, like, why would they even do that? Like, risk themselves. Now I get it. Because if I don't do it, no one's gonna do it. If I don't tell you, no one's gonna tell you. You're not gonna read it in a book. You're not gonna learn it in school. You're not gonna hear it on TV. The billionaires won't tell you it. Someone's gotta do it. Someone's gotta tell you what's going on. It helps with your trading. Once you see outside of the box, it all becomes clear. It's like, okay, I'm starting to understand, like, why Amazon won't go down. Like, why the fuck Amazon never goes down? Because the rich whales are just holding it. Hopefully you know enough about the technicals by now that you can see how it doesn't make sense to buy Amazon up here. So you're starting to see like the global macro effects right on our charts right here with Amazon. Why won't Tesla go down? I wonder if it's because all the rich bastards are whaling it and won't let it go down. Because they're trying to get all those poor saps to buy like 1 share of Tesla with their last $100. All those poor, like, I don't mean poor people, I mean all those poor, unfortunate, misled investors who maybe have worked really hard all year long. This is why I got heated. I might even need a fucking intermission. I don't know if I can keep talking like this without getting emotional. All those poor, yeah, right, Isai? Kinda. They're good people, but they don't know any better. I can only imagine how many people have been working hard all year long, saving up their only $700 that they have in the bank. And they're like, okay, I can finally buy 1 share of Tesla. Alright. God damn. Do you think 1 share of Tesla is gonna get you rich? Like, those poor people, they don't even see the... They're stuck in the system. They're stuck in the matrix. We gotta unplug. Who's ready to unplug? Morpheus. Will you take the red pill or the blue pill? The green pill. Are you gonna take the red pill or are you gonna take the green pill? Who's ready to unplug? It might as well be the Matrix, the way that it's all... Look, I've thought this for a long time. It's all in place. Your life is decided for you the second you're born. Statistically, they've done the math. People studying that. If you're born to a poor family in a poor neighborhood, you're probably not gonna have a good future. That's fucked up. What happened to the land of opportunity, right? The land of the free, the gold streets paved with gold, whatever. My grandfather immigrated to this country from Greece. And he made a nice living for himself. With no education, nothing. You can't do that anymore. They won't even let you in the country anymore. Yeah, for sure, no. So your life is almost planned out for you before you even begin. Statistically, it's like, let's say you're born in a small town, okay? You're born in a small town environment. You're more statistically likely to stay in that small town for the rest of your life. To not experience new places. I have a friend like that I grew up with. He's never been on an airplane ever. He still lives in the same town his whole life. So that's part of it. The financial part. Here's where it's a farm. Here's the financial slavery part. You're basically born into debt when you come into this world. Not only do your parents probably have a big hospital bill, a big medical bill just to have your birth. Babies are expensive. If you're born in that small town, you might stay in that small town. Most of your small town probably went to the same college as each other. Probably half of your small town all goes to the same college right down the street. You're practically lined up to go what college you're gonna be going to, or not. If you're born in a lower income family, maybe no college at all, right? It's already planned out for you the second you pop into this world. what kind of job are you gonna, what kind of career are you gonna get when you grow up? Well, that depends what college you go to, where you're born. It's a losing battle, you know. It's a lost cause. Most people are screwed. They're in trouble. Most people are not gonna get it ever. They're never gonna break free from the matrix. I have hope for my audience, for our crew. And I have a platform, I have an opportunity to talk about it, so yeah. Dropping that fire every day. We're just getting started. You think you learned a lot in the last 6 months? Just wait till you're hanging around for a couple years. Yeah, the girls run the world. Pretty much, because there's that old saying, like, behind every strong man is a even stronger woman or something. You're not wrong. I mean, we all... I don't think it's such a hard distinction anymore, but yeah. That's why we love our ladies in the chat. They keep us right on track with in check with our emotions. It's funny because personally, I think men are more emotional than ladies. We just show it in different ways. That's the last I'm gonna say about that. I think guys really get heated over even more, but we just, instead of like bitching about alright, I gotta stop while I'm ahead. Instead of like instead of blah 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 like gossip, we just go and punch each other instead, right? We take it out in different we got our strengths, we got our weaknesses, let's all work together. It's not one or the other, there's no better worse thing. Let's use our ladies helping us be happy in the chat every day. That's a really nice advantage we have. Captain couldn't do it without you, so it's true. I'm every strong man. I need my lady traders represented in the chat, or else we're fucked. It's all gonna fall apart. We're going under for the lady. They know how to swim. The guys, we got our floaties on tight just in case. Now let's turn up the tunes. Let's crush the rest of our fucking chart for the day. Let's go. We don't have much time. It's power hour. 55 minutes. Let's make the most of it. I'm not fucking around. AMC going for a higher high. Alright. Well, that's something. Maybe the bear box. Maybe. Still a downtrend. Technically, we still have a downtrend here. Tommy Lane says, Plank the next person complaining about music. Yeah, Plank's been kind of lonely today. Okay, chat's lit today is great. I'm glad everyone's enjoying the show, learning a lot. Arthur's got a breakdown request on BBIG. Nice, Nick. Hey Nick, I'm glad you're here joining us today in the chat. Nick Capilupo. I know you're having a rough month last month. People are turning things around in a heartbeat. Don't give up. We're seeing green in our portfolios. real quick. All of a sudden, some people are turning around red portfolios to green portfolios in just a matter of a couple of days. You got this, man. You've been watching for a while. You're starting to learn, starting to get a hang of it. But I'm so glad to see you here right now that you didn't just quit, man. You just give up. Yeah, goddamn, that is tough, yeah. You had to work 3 different jobs. Where's the deep house? Trying to get me excited? I don't know. It's somewhere on this playlist, I don't know. It's coming, don't worry. This is the beginning of one of our hype playlists. It only gets better. Okay, interesting, dude. Oh, nice, yeah. He said, oh, I'll never quit. I made some more mistakes since last time. And he's still hanging around green. He's still not in too bad a shape. That's a great sign, man. If I remember correctly, you've only been trading the markets for like 3-4 months. Most people who entered 3 months ago are deep in the red right now. Right, Vader? I guess BBIG, I had a feeling, because it's all over Wall Street bets, so yeah, there's a lot of talk about that today, apparently. Yeah, there's reason. This is why people are excited about it, because it is trying to get to that bigger target. It actually is an intraday breakout right there, so yeah, it's not looking too bad at the moment, but you gotta remember where it came from. You're not trying to enter here. Hopefully you got in a few days ago. I hope whoever's asking about BBIG all day long, I hope you're just holding it, not trying to enter here. Oh, fuck yeah, Nada. Fuck yeah. Nada right there. And I think you've been watching the whole time. I remember you a long time ago, Nada. You changed your name. Your name used to be Not a Dead Cat. See, I didn't know you. Nada's up. Been trading 5 months, up $60,000. Like, that's life-changing money for most people, right? If you went to the store and you bought a lottery ticket, oh hey, I won $60,000 on a scratch. Like, holy shit, that's good. That's real good. Like I was saying, I mean it. Most people who are new to trading are getting wrecked right now. They're FOMOing in, BBIG, getting wrecked. They're making all the wrong moves. If you're anywhere near green lately, you're doing awesome. If you have any gains this year, like, you're doing good. Most people bought AMC way too fucking high. Another crew. J-Bake just made a whole week's worth of a paycheck on his Fear 3D today. On one trade today, he just made a whole paycheck. And we're just getting started, so this is how you get ahead in life, is people who are grinding out and not finding nice investments for long term. Good luck saving up money and getting ahead in life, because you're gonna need it. That's no way to get ahead in life. If you're working one of those jobs, hardly getting by, every dollar counts. The earlier the better. You know that's how it works. Everyone knows that. The earlier you start investing, the better off you are for your retirement. If you're talking about entering just a couple of dollars, spare dollars, instead of buying a can of Coca-Cola, not the drugs, obviously. You're trying to buy a can of Coca-Cola, it's like $1 and you're on minimum wage. Maybe put that $1 in VThor instead and hold some VThor for 10 years. The sooner you start, the better. It's your best chance at getting ahead in your future. There's no other way to do it like this. Where else can you wake up one day and double your fucking money overnight? Like, you can't. It's unless you're gambling, and we're not gambling here. It is the opposite of gambling. We're using every strategy we have to our advantage. Hey, Swift Mischief, it's all good. I'm just kind of on a tangent here. I'm a little lost what Swift Mischief is talking about. Bro, you're not taking up any space on our Discord? That's what it's there for. We want you in our Discord. Come on in. No one should feel like they're taking away from the Discord conversation. Without the good questions, there would be no conversation. Cremata, happy birthday. Happiest of happiest. Turning 40 today. Thanks for celebrating with the crew. Okay, so Swift Mischief keeps asking about this chart. I'll check it out real quick for him. GIGM. Yeah, it's all good. We just don't always have time to look at every single suggestion in the chat. If anyone was counting, I don't think anyone was counting today. One time Fu Angel counted how many charts we looked at in one day, guys. It's 180. We look at 180 charts on the regular every day. Over 150 fucking charts every day. Not all unique charts, but like we might look at TKAT 10 times in one day and bounce all around, so it's all good. We can look at 151 charts. I just might not have as much time, so we're running out of time on the day. GIGM. There's no problem with like looking at tons of charts. We can do that. Here's your deep house. Oh. I would dance to this in a club. Turn that shit up. I would get drunk and dance to this at a club. Okay, Swift Mischief, your name fits your trading style. Swift Mischief is looking to make a quick swing before the long weekend. I'm just realizing it's a long weekend right now then. Why is it a long weekend? What's going on this weekend? We must have a holiday coming up. Can we get confirmation in the chat? Maybe the markets are closed Monday. I didn't even realize we're so deep in the charts. Labor Day. Labor Day. Surprise. Oh boy. Hey, welcome back, Drunk Sheriff. If you're enjoying the show, make sure to subscribe. We do this every single day. Pre-market, technical analysis, the only catch. Not tomorrow. Fair warning right now. Or one day I'm taking off in like 8 months. Because my brother needs me to do something. Otherwise, we're here every single day, from pre-market to market close. Except for tomorrow. GIGM, here's where your name comes into play, Swift Mischief. You're mischievous on this scalp. Is a mischievous scalp. Y'all be quick and dirty about that trade. Not only that, you're looking for a swift one, and it might not be that swift. You're trying to get a short-term scalp out of a long-term chart. That's a recipe for disaster. In a way, like it might work out for you. You have an idea, you have a trade. You could be entering it around this area, putting a tight stop loss. Can tell. Swift Mischief. Loving the conversation in the chat today. Great stuff, everyone. So you have an idea here where it may bounce. It's a bit of a dice roll because it's not really moving right here right now. There's not enough to chart right here to get a better idea. But if you were entering it there, you could have a tight stop loss. That's good. Also, there's more. I don't know, I mean, just, you could enter it with a stop loss, but I don't, how do you know that's gonna pop before Friday? It could go flat for another month, and then break out over here next month. So you have a trade idea, but the timing, like, you do have some things on it. I mean, technically you have a breakout support retest. I'm just not seeing enough going on right there to feel more comfortable about it. Maybe tomorrow it'll look better. Yeah, hey, great question. No, Labor Day does mean something for this week. So the fact that we're zipping towards a long weekend, it's gonna mean extra bullishness coming through later in this week. That's how I'm looking at it. That's the more advanced, the higher level concept here. Beyond just the individual charts, it means that people are gonna be trying to enter before some of the bulls are going to be trying to enter Thursday and Friday going into next week so that they don't miss out Tuesday morning when the market's open, right? So yeah, it could lead to some more bullishness later in this week here. Right now, going into that. Oh, so yeah, I was cracking up. Awesome suggestion, Drunk Churro. Suggestion. Can barely even say words anymore. We hardly even took any trading breaks today. Just absolutely blasting these charts. Making the most of our time. Great suggestion. He goes, coincidentally enough, opinions on VTOR? Yeah, we're very bullish, but sorry man, you're gonna have to rewind and find where we talked about it earlier, because we were talking about VTOR like all afternoon just by coincidence there. I don't believe in coincidence. If you know me by now, when I say what a coincidence, I don't believe in coincidence. That's a joke. That's sarcasm. Nothing's a coincidence. Nothing's left to chance like that. So, by coincidence, our friend over there on Twitch is asking about opinions on Vitor. We were talking about it all day, how awesome it is. Alright, now that we got 35 minutes, now we need the real pump tunes. You ready? How are we going? I need some bigger pump shit going. I got you. We're going to our epic. I know what you want to hear. You want some epic tunes. After an epic day in the markets, life-changing opportunities. I should check the watch list. I probably even needed to check the watch list today because everything's mooning. We hardly needed to watch the Dixie today. Where's the dollar? Who knows? Who cares? It's not hurting our charts that much right now. Oh, hey Vader, have a great afternoon, man. Cool. Until next time. Let's check the watch list. Virgin Galactic 9.5%. AMC 6.5%. TKAT. Closing big green. Get wrecked, TKAT bears. Are there any TKAT bears? I don't even think there are. Who would be selling TKAT here? No one. CVM, right on track. Let's go. CVM, crushing it today. Another big breakout. Another day. Another breakout on CVM. What in the world? Where's it gonna be by Friday? Probably in this purple box. Holy cow. It's only Tuesday. It would be one thing if we were seeing all this on Friday, but it's only Tuesday. Where the hell is this going by Friday? Where's BlackBerry gonna be by Friday if this is what it's doing already? Who cares if it dipped like 1% red on the close? That doesn't scare us pirates. We eat that red for lunch. That's our lunch, that's our snack. Little red dip going into a hot morning tomorrow. BlackBerry tomorrow morning, keep it on the radar. GDM, BlackBerry going on the radar. We're making our list, we're checking it twice. AMC's going on the naughty list. AMC's getting a lump of coal for Christmas, goddammit. It's battling over 46. It might close under $45 today. It's going on Santa's naughty list. That's not going on our day trade list. That's not a scalp tomorrow. No scalp AMC tomorrow that I'm seeing. Maybe if it opens green, fuck that. No GameStop. Going on the naughty list. Here's our AMC breakout. German charts. It's not a breakout. Where's the breakout? Does this look like a breakout to you? Because apparently to all those other YouTube live stream AMC people, there's a breakout. Where's the breakout? There's no breakout. There's not a breakout. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Fear 3D, that's... It's going on the list. making our list. We're checking it twice. We got Blackberry. This is for tomorrow. Who wants to make some money? Pre-market. Blackberry, TKAT. These ones are front on the radar. These are where we're attacking. We're gonna attack. We're coming to the island. We're gonna land on the beach tomorrow morning. And we're gonna attack. We're going on a raid tomorrow. We're going on a pillaging. We're going to Blackberry Island. We're going to TKAT land. TKAT waters. Neurobo not fucking around. And our BO Bulls. You absolutely, no doubt about it. Stay calm, hold strong. We're not even at Neurobo Island yet. It's on the list, but we don't exactly need to watch Neurobo first thing in the morning, but don't forget about it. So it's kinda on the list, it's on the radar nonetheless. I'm looking for the hot bangers tomorrow morning, right now. Metamaterials going on the list, you know it. You feeling these vibes, crew? You see where we're going? To the moon! Does this look like a show? Does it look like I'm talking out of my ass? No, this is the real fucking deal. You guys are gonna kill it. Get that green. I mean it. This is real life. You're real people. I'm really doing this for you. I want to help you. Each and every one of you right here, right now. Let's fucking get paid. Let's get that stacks. Metamaterials on the list tomorrow morning. Metamaterials pre-market. It's up 5%. It's probably got open green. Tier 3D probably gonna open green. TKAT probably gonna open green. Blackberry probably gonna open green. Oh my goodness. Epic tunes for an epic day. For an epic crew. Fucking badass. I'm more pumped than ever. Today just got me even more hyped than ever. I was already full speed ahead. I couldn't even be any more excited for you. Ride's about to close at $6.50. That's flat. That's a good thing. It's not a bad thing, which is a good thing. It's a good thing that Ride's not doing a bad thing. 650 flat. It's hardly moved all day. It's green, 0.5% green. That's a good thing. It's trending higher and higher on Ride away from this yellow resistance line. It's not down here today. That's good. HT, holy cow. I think we need to put... We're putting HT on there. We're going to check that tomorrow morning. Metamaterials HT. Even Ride. Let's fucking put Ride on there. Neuro... What? Every chart... We might as well just put every single chart on the fucking list, right? Like, why don't we just put them all on there while we're at it? Sheesh, Raging Galactic? Do we need a list? We might not need it. I'm not even gonna be here tomorrow. My bad. Much love. I'm so fucking excited and hyped and motivated. I was looking forward to tomorrow morning. I'm not even gonna be here tomorrow morning. I'm so sorry. But you guys can, that's why I'm making the list. These are ones that you can watch on your own tomorrow morning. You see them start popping pre-market. You see them start breaking out. That's a good sign. Alright, you need the list? I got you. You're doing it. I will make the list because I will be absent tomorrow. I will be on Discord here and there. Alright, fair enough. I'll make a nice big list of everything you should be watching. Not everything, there's even more than possible to add here, but I'm checking. We lost CVM, we need CVM on the list. That could be pretty explosive tomorrow. This is a good use of the last like 27 minutes of the day, pretty much summarizing, finding good ones for tomorrow. It's not about what they're doing right now, where they're going today. We don't care where they close today, whatever. Keep in mind the dollar may go green tomorrow. We may have big pump on the dollar value, which could lead to some selling pressure. If that happens, if you're watching the dollar tomorrow, you see it pumping, that could be some choppiness on these charts. That could delay the party, whatnot. We'll see. Alright. Yeah, I'll give you a whole gamut. I'm gonna give you a whole giant list and you can just pick whatever one you like the most. We're not just like, oh, AMC is the only chart to trade right now. No, pick your choice. Pick your favorite. There's plenty of choices. Whatever you're most comfortable with. That's what I recommend. Whichever one you like the most. CCXI doing things. Over 15. 15 was an important level on CCXI. Chemocentrics looking better and better. Going for this resistance box up at 18. Yes, sir. Hot beverage was under $10 and $16. You see why we like these dips? You see why we're excited about these dips? We had a dip on CCXI 2 months ago. Now it's up 65%. Get them while they're hot. People are FOMOing CCXI up here. Smart money got in under $10. Alright. CCXI going on the list. Oh man, we might have a crazy day tomorrow. We might have a wild end of the week here coming. Hey, Session Frank, let's put it on the list. The dice rolls. The markets are so fire right now. Even Session, even the dice roll can go on the list for tomorrow the way it's looking. Because we're in the entry, we're in the bear trap scenario on Session. So what if this is a bear trap? Tomorrow it goes huge fucking green. It's already up like 7, 8, 10% on the day. If it does that again tomorrow, it's gonna be well over $1. Huge bear trap. You can add that to the list if you're trading Session. See if it goes green early tomorrow morning. See if it makes its way over $1. Then you're all good. Street Child almost paper-handed Session. Arg, you might have woken up pretty cranky tomorrow. You paper and Session right now. If bear traps tomorrow morning, you might not be too happy about that. Yeah, leverage like S, correct. We are taking 1 day off tomorrow. I got other stuff that needs to be done, unfortunately. Our one and only day off. I'll be on Discord. Feel free to voice chat Discord, traders. I suggest it. It's a good idea. Some of the crew wanted the voice chat together. The market opening. I might even stream it on Discord. I might be there for the opening on Discord with you guys, charting it for you. I just can't do an all-day live show tomorrow. My goodness, what looks juiciest for tomorrow? There's like no real way to answer that. If you had asked on Friday, like what looks juiciest for next week, I would have had some suggestions for you. I can't. They all look juicy. There's not really a winner versus a loser. This one doesn't look quite as juicy. Session the dice roll. I think it needs more time. I don't think Session's really gonna do anything too big tomorrow. It could even dip down to the bottom of the purple box. We might not even have our complete bear trap just yet. So some of them, they're like, they need more time. Some of them very hot for tomorrow. What I'll do, I'll tell you the ones that are looking real primed and ready. Session's not exactly primed and ready for a blast off, but that's okay, because we got plenty more that are. Let's see. XCLA taking the lead in a way. This looks like it's primed and ready to go tomorrow morning. XCLA, that's going right in front on the radar. Apparently one of those dummies was talking about it getting hammered today. Yeah, it's green as fuck. One of those dummies said it was gonna get wrecked today. It's up 10%. Those guys have no idea what they're talking about. Shots fired. Be careful what you hear the rumors on all this shit. The technicals are playing out. This is all about the technicals. XCLA, this is a hard breakout. Strong breakout down here after a big dip. Bounce off the... Guys, this is all about the chart. Don't even read a word of news about XCLA. You don't care what the news is, what the rumors is. A technical breakout on this chart down here. Going right into tomorrow morning. We had similar things on some of our other charts, and you already know they did break out today. They blasted off. They did this. They went up. We saw this just today on a lot of them. Like red materials, for example, still up quite a lot from that dip. Still up 12% from that dip. Even Wish, goddamn, I guess we really are adding like every single chart on this list, because Wish could be getting ready for a huge move any day. This opens big green tomorrow. It's gonna explode. $7, $10 Wish. There's no way to tell. Like, oh, there's 0 puzzle pieces. There's 0 signals here right now between when you're talking about like Wish and CCXI or something. These ones are both somewhat flat at the moment. Wish and CCXI. There's no way to tell which one of these is gonna go further tomorrow. Like which one's gonna be better tomorrow. You're missing the point if that's how you're thinking. If you're thinking which one of these is gonna be the best chart for tomorrow, you're already fucking up. You already made a mistake and you don't even realize it. I'm serious. That's not how you should be thinking about these. You're not trying to compare these between each other. This isn't crypto. You're not trading like Ethereum for Bitcoin. Every one of these has its own bullish signals going on, or I wouldn't even be showing you it in the first place. Keep that in mind. I think some people are getting mistaken, like yeah, any chart we pull up's gonna be bullish. No, fuck no. Fuck no. Look at all these red ones. See? There's more red on the list than there is green. I'm only showing you good ones. People forget, like they think, oh, the markets are healthy, the markets are doing well this week. No, not at all. Markets are in trouble. Everything's in panic mode. These are just good trades, good charts. We just have so many banging charts that there's no shortage of good ones to show you every day. It's really not as good markets as you're seeing on the show here. I really mean that. It's easy to lose sight when you see 100% pumps on Captain's show every day. This is unusual. It's not gonna be like this forever. The other charts are not behaving like this. Tesla is up like what? Tesla's up green, at least it was. I don't even see it green anymore.
Thanks for an epic day today. Take Denwo out to dinner on me.
Oh, nice. Who's that? Oh, Benho! Bro, thanks so much. I know you're thanking me, but back at you, my friend. I'm so glad you enjoyed this show. That's the proof is in the pudding. Ben likes a little salt on his hamburger. Heck yeah, Ben Hopewell. Appreciate you, dude. I always enjoyed you in the chat. The second I saw your name and it was Hopewell, it's like, I can relate to that name. Let's all learn a thing from Ben Hopewell and continue to hope well about our trades. That's a good reminder. Every time I see your name in the chat, cheers, my bro. If you didn't let me know like that, if I wouldn't drop that fire, Ben Hopewell likes it hot. He likes it spicy. He doesn't want to be lied to. He doesn't want to BS. I hear you loud and clear. I love it. I wouldn't have it any other way. You've heard that one before, because it's true. It's not a joke. I'm not joking. I'm not teasing about your name. The first time I read that name, I was like, all right, I have a good feeling about Ben Hopewell. And I was right. People get a good vibe just by reading your name. That's pretty awesome. It's not like Denwo. You hear Denwo, you're like, the fuck is that? That's what we all need to be doing right now. Staying hopeful, but not drowning in hopium, right? Or not. We like to stay dry on the fire. We're not trying to get any salt water in our pantalones. Yeah, no joke, man. I mean it. I always like doing the chat, man. Nah, you'll have to read it backwards. Then you'll figure it out, Chalupa Batman. It's only one way to figure out what the hell is a Denwo. Gotta read it backwards. TKAT, 14% green. Get out of town. Nicola, big green bout. This is wild. The list is already getting long. I don't even want to add anymore, like, overcomplicate it. I think 10 bullish charts are enough for you to make money tomorrow. One of these is gonna rip. Best of luck with that. Maybe XL. Yeah, Corinne. Turn on the money machine. Just like the feds do. This is our own money machine. Our own printing press. Buy low, sell high. Stay calm, hold strong. I'm gonna drill that shit into your head. Liquid Media Group looking as strong as possible. I don't know, tomorrow, like, will it pop tomorrow? I don't know. Not sure about the timing on that. You'd have to see how it goes in the morning in this area. But it looks awesome. Whether it happens tomorrow or Friday, who cares? Give it a little time. Corrine's already crushing it on XL. And Mark the Realtor, we're bullish, short-term, mid-term, long-term, Seer 3D, ANY. It's one of our favorite charts this month, all month long. It's been one of our favorite charts. Seer 3D, TKAT. I forget what I was I already forgot what else I was just gonna pull up. Wow, Arthur. Nice, Arthur. Alright, congratulations. You must have got some amazing entries. Everything's greening your portfolio except for Bitcoin. Interesting. Very interesting how you specified that Bitcoin's your only red hold. Because that means you got in Bitcoin late. It sounds like you got amazing entries on the stocks, but you kind of fucked up on Bitcoin entry there. You should definitely be in green on Bitcoin. There's no reason to be red on Bitcoin. So that's interesting, man. Arthur. It's like double-edged sword. You got those killer stock entries, but I don't understand why you're red on Bitcoin. What happened there? If maybe you FOMO'd in the back up here, or like bought in yesterday. I don't know. It should be in the green on Bitcoin. Our breakout. I was telling people a breakout back here at $30,000. You guys should be up like 50% on your Bitcoin right now if you've been following along with that epic crypto bounce. Yeah, quote me on that one, eh? You fucked up. I'm dropping the heat today. I gotta help him. He's gotta realize, like, maybe I fucked up something there, cause I don't understand, like, how Bitcoin would be your only red trade when Bitcoin was like one of the best breakouts we've had this month. You definitely got in at a weird time on Bitcoin if that's the case. There's no one should be red on Bitcoin right now. Not with our technical analysis. I have to assume, bro, that anyone who is, you must have been doing your own thing. You must have not been following the captain's map, dude, because captain never said buy Bitcoin back up here. We were bearish as fuck on Bitcoin up there, so no one should have entered up there. No one should have entered at 50,000. The only time we ever talked about Bitcoin entry was this bounce at 29,000. So you should be in the green on Bitcoin. I don't know. At least you are on your other stocks. So that's part of the diversification, is you wanna... It's okay if Bitcoin's red, all your stocks are green, as long as you're not all in Bitcoin. As long as you're not all in one or the other. Gustavo. Oh. You guys just keep getting me more and more excited. I wish the day didn't end in 7 minutes. Let's get some more 7s if you enjoyed the show today in the chat. Especially for good luck for the traders tomorrow. Gonna be all on their own. Don't FOMO Bitcoin tomorrow. Nick. Gustavo. That's what's going on. He literally said right now he's thinking of selling his BTC to put into altcoins, into ICP, VeChain. That's what's happening. That's exactly what people are doing. I did that with Bitcoin a long fucking time ago. I took profits on my crypto on this uptrend back here. I don't even remember where. You know where I put those? AMC. I crushed AMC. You know where I put that AMC profits? Crypto. You're getting excited now. Now we're fucking talking. Trading Bitcoin versus altcoins. Look no further than Bitcoin dominance. Yes, I would, Tomas. Absolutely. Ethereum's topped out. VeThor's just getting going. We don't have much time. Critical moments. Hey Denwo, would you sell Ethereum for VeThor? I would have already done it months ago. Fuck that. Yeah, hell yeah. Ethereum, you might as well have Cardano. You might as well have Bitcoin. If you have Ethereum, you're talking about Bitcoin Cardano. 2.777 on Cardano right now. 777s. You're not trying to hold Cardano up here, fuck that, so don't hold Ethereum up there either. Here's Ethereum, it's right up at the top. You don't buy something at the top? Yeah, I would sell Ethereum for VeChain. Ethereum's mooned already. Ethereum's almost at all-time high right now. You don't buy it at all-time high, you sell the all-time high, you buy the dips. You look at, fuck yeah, I would put that in, I would much rather put that in one of these altcoins that's bottomed out, trying to go higher long-term. You think Ethereum's gonna go to $30,000 this year, 10x, from 3,000 to 30,000? Probably not. ICP though, may very well go from $60 to $600. Here's your 10x. There's no 10x on the Ethereum chart. That already happened. People already got rich on Ethereum. Fuck Ethereum. Nice, Gustavo. Thanks so much, bro. I see you too. I see Gustavo. He's ready to go. He's got his fucking... Here's your sword, Gustavo. We go to battle in the morning. just conversations. What? This is what I want to see. You guys are getting it. I can tell. You're understanding. It's working. The message is connecting. You're starting to think more and more like the captain. You're not trying to think like a beginner anymore. You're done with that. You're not a noob anymore. Time to think like a real fucking pirate. Time to think like a captain. We are evolving. The crew leveled up today. I'm not saying it's time to exit Ethereum. On the contrary, if you're holding Ethereum, you're in good shape. It's not time to be buying Ethereum. It's not time to be buying Bitcoin. Those ones are they're kinda topped out. Sorry, gone. Stupid amount this year. I'm talking about the altcoins are looking like better opportunities on Balancer. Balancer could go $30, $300. 10x Balancer. Boom. There's your 10x. You're looking for these ones that are just getting started. They hardly even done shit. Forget that. You're not looking for them. I'm gonna show you them. I'm showing you them. I'm telling you them. It's no secret. I'll tell you what ones they are. We're finding them together. That's what it's all about. Alright, we got like 1 minute on the close. MMAT going for a green close. Let's look at our list. How's our list? AMC pulse check. It's not a higher high. We're about to close the day in 1 minute, and it didn't go higher than it did back here. It's still in a downtrend. Uh-oh. Indecisive AMC. We don't have a confirmation. It's still in the downtrend. It hasn't done a lot today. Need to see how that goes tomorrow. Is it gonna break out tomorrow? Go for 50, 55 bear box. Come back down after. Maybe that's for the bulls. That's a possibility. Or is it gonna stay in this purple box for a long time and everyone gets impatient and blah blah blah? We've seen it all before, so not really like nothing would be surprising on AMC here. It does look more bullish than bearish for the time being. Okay. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. What a day. Music's not cut, we got our epic prepare for tomorrow music. So I'm not really impressed. Like, yeah, it looks more bullish than bearish. There's a good chance it does continue upwards tomorrow. AMC up here to the real resistance up here, 50-55. That was always our target for the bounce. So maybe it does hit that target finally after like 2 months. I'm not that impressed that it didn't go higher today. It's still very iffy, very indecisive. GME, I'm sure, same deal. Yep, could go either way. I'm not impressed because we wanted to see GameStop get above this purple box. Nope. Hardly did anything today. I'm glad people are excited. Rocket Labs, that's more of a long term. Boingberry, nice quote. I'm just gonna tell you if they look good, bad, or ugly. How's that? Meanwhile, I need to add these songs to my epic playlist. Fucking badass. I'm adding these songs next time. Amazing. So I'm just gonna tell you good, bad, or ugly, and we're gonna call it a day. Blackberry, good. TKAT, ugly. Sphere 3D, good. Metamaterials, good. Write them down. These are your bangers tomorrow morning. AHT, awesome. CVM, on fire. Ride, poppin'. Nerobo, right on track. Wish, nothing to worry about. XELA, impressive. XELA is impressive with his breakout today. Get wrecked, Bears. Live streamer, AMC people who said it was going to go down today. Get wrecked. CCXI, maybe not tomorrow, but nothing to worry about. Bitcoin dominance getting hammered. Altcoins are exploding. YVR, Liquid Media Group, excellent. What a day! Another epic day in the markets. Thanks so much for joining me, my friends. Holy cow. We're seeing it all. We're right in the thick of it, right in the storms. Stay calm. Hold strong. I'm so proud of you guys. Happy trading. Take care. Shout out to our wonderful lady pirates today. Songs for you. I hope you all have an awesome day. And I will see you on Thursday. Discord party tomorrow. Full speed ahead, onwards and upwards. Thanks everyone, happy trading to you all tomorrow. Best of luck with that. You can do it with just one day without the captain. If anyone panic sells tomorrow, you're shut off the plane. Much love. Wow, sundial closed at 0.777. What do you know? What a coincidence, eh? got the best audience on the internet. I really mean that.